the costume back on at the end of the stream.
Yeah,
It'll
sure.
be darker by then, so it'll look better.
Yeah.
It looks sick. I like that neon.
Thanks, Gimme. Well, I should have got a fake. I should have gotten a fake blood knife. Oh well.
No.
Immediately canceled on Twitch.
Murder on stream.
God.
When LARPing goes wrong.
LARPing gone sexual.
Just a prank, bro. Just a prank.
What do you think ERP is?
Yar.
Is that the same thing as
I
the
don't-
ESRB?
Yeah.
Epic rap battles of penis.
Look, man, Annoying Orange made it on fucking YouTube. Surely a rapping penis could too.
God, don't.
God, I fucking hate.
ERP, Epic Rap Penis. Let's start it. That's Moo's third account.
Third account.
Wait, third? He has a second one?
I'm sure he does. Yeah, he has his Minecraft one. He's got his D&D one, and then
I'm done.
he has to make
Nice.
ERP.
Well,
So the one that will swiftly be banned.
yeah.
Yeah.
I need to take this off. Fucking warm. God fucking damn, it's warm.
Just like I told Yoshi,
Weak.
open the fucking window.
No,
At least you can take something off. I just have this shirt and then nothing.
there is a storm outside. It is fucking freezing out there. I'll
We're
take
in
my
Scotland. There is always a storm outside.
correct. No, I'm gonna crack open some fucking word.
Hey, brother.
It leaked everywhere. God, I have no.
Ah.
Yeah, fuck these costumes. I'll use it to just wipe it up. It's okay. I'm turning into the fucking teacher from Period Parent. Very good, parents!
That's actually pretty good.
Fairies!
I will be able to believe the existence of fairies!
Yeah, I'm just opening a friggin' window because I was baking in here.
I've not had the window closed in a week.
It's 41 degrees here. I got my window closed.
Ooh, that's boiling.
There it is.
What's that, like,
It's
like 8?
13 degrees outside now.
It's about 5 outside for me. It's freezing.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
and get
fuck, it's not
drinks.
plugged in.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna eat this overly sized pizza that I got cheap. And I'm no doubt gonna spill over this nice silk shirt.
Just
Yeah,
roll it up and
Yep, your stomach will enjoy, your mouth will enjoy it, your intestines will not.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I'm gonna shit my brains out.
I think he hears that a lot, that his mouth's gonna enjoy it.
You know, him and Joe do got that booty eating thing going on.
That's what she's on.
I now know a lot more about my DM sex life than I ever wanted to know.
What do you mean? We've known that for ages. You don't remember his first date? Human centipede and nachos? When
Oh,
Joe was really just trying to fucking, hey, you eat ass? Human centipede, eh?
It was a test of faith.
And since he put a rig on it, I'm guessing he passed.
Goddamn right. We watched 1 through 3.
One right after the other.
It was a good first date night.
The crunchy pizza.
Honestly, if you're gonna put it in the oven, I think thin crust is best.
And it's
Because
thick crust, so good and crunchy.
regular thickness tends to be a little soupy in the middle.
Unless it's stuffed crust.
Yeah, I only buy stuffed crust when it's like delivered to me. I do not. I tried stuffed crust either once in the oven. Ended up soupy in the middle.
DiGiorno's alright, but it's kind of pricey for a pizza.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not delivery.
Yeah, it's just expensive.
Yeah.
It's delivery prices without delivery.
So, how's everyone's week been?
Long.
I
Tired.
can tell yours was. You've been fucking moving, dude.
I would say slow, but recovering.
Uneventful.
Liar.
The fuck you mean, liar?
I don't know. I just felt like saying it.
Lies.
God damn it, you reinstall those cameras.
You'll never find him. I hit him better this time.
Ah, ah, ah.
I'm gonna get my money's worth. Yoshi after dark.
Now that OnlyFans banned fucking porn, I got a secret camera Yoshi and get that fucking money on the side from Moo.
Where's my alimony?
Fucking black market nudes.
Black market, you say? But
Yeah.
that is racist.
Nah.
I must say, a yellow market. This is China market.
Dude, where's this picture?
What picture?
Picture on roll 20.
That's Samakun.
Yo! Fuck that. Let's just kill everybody there and take it over. Fuck those people. Sam McDoon look cool as shit.
Okay. Hell,
What they gonna do about it? They're not even fucking trained militia. We could run them over with half our force.
I mean, my rolls are pretty shit today, so you're in luck, maybe.
Farian bought us a month so that we could arm our fucking soldiers and kill them.
It's just the dice giving us a false sense of hope.
It's
Yeah,
like,
man.
oh, I'm weakened. Whatever shall I do? Just enters combat now. Come here.
Fucking 10 nat
Just like
20s in a row.
Open wide.
End over.
Do it. You shall be known as Sussy Bot.
Join the baka.
Join the dark side of the force. Hopefully, anyone that watches the stream after the fact will hopefully notices my mic isn't bugged this time.
I would like to say that I believe that the bikini is the greatest symbol of democracy. Because it separates the left from the right, it protects the center, it changes everyone's point of view, and forces all the people to look at the same direction with the same goal.
Well,
Very nice.
actually, you know, there's a lot of truth in what you said, except for that last line. That last line is really determined on, like, the body size of the person in the bikini.
There's a clear divide.
It's a clear divide.
Extra thick.
Right, but that's not the fault of the bikini. That's the fault of the wearer.
Listen, I blame the people that made the bikini that size, alright?
The
If there's
bikini
no
chooses
option,
the wearer.
people
Mr.
can't make
Potter.
mistakes.
Look at. Welcome to Ollivander's Bikini Show.
To that raise, if no one ever invented the bikini, they probably invent something worse.
You know, I
I would say, yeah.
Sat down and drew out the Speedo.
listen. The Speedo's bad. Spandex is worse.
Next Halloween, I'm just gonna wear a Speedo.
Yoshi, next Halloween, I want you to show up in a gimp suit. I know you can find one. I've been in Germany. I know for a fucking fact they ain't that hard to find. In fact, I could probably still dig up an address of a shop that you might be able to buy one at.
Every
Let me look in
corner
my
store.
basement real quick.
You see, Yoshi is very German. There's one in his closet right now. On his other OnlyFans.
Just $5.99 a month.
Yoshi, are you scarred enough by having to walk the dog so much that you also want to be walked?
Yes.
Has that ever crossed your mind?
Yes.
while Moo's fucking dying. Hey man, there's kinks out there for everybody.
Barf, barf, bitch.
Pick up my shit.
This is the spookiest session. He's trying to fucking kill me. I moved house. He can't touch me. I'll kill him from this corner of the earth. Okay.
Hey, you just changed costume from a vampire to a ghost.
Dude, I should start a talk show.
And it's just a purpose of breaking the other guests and pissing themselves with laughter.
Sure.
Welcome to
So in other words, between two ferns.
Welcome to Kenny's Arcanum. You're in my domain now, bitch. There is no escape.
Hell yeah, I'll use that meme as like the opening credits too.
You're in my domain. Welcome to
I'll have
prime
to
time.
dig that motherfucker out.
That's a classic.
It's like years behind in the Discord chat,
It's like
but I'll find it.
4 years ago.
Dude, I have it saved. I know exactly where it is.
Yeah, see? Whenever I need it, Yoshi's got it on hand.
Most of the memes I've got is just his face cropped out and turned into a meme.
Of course it is.
Yeah. You're photogenically memeable.
Everyone got their kinks.
Yeah, mine's Adobe apparently. Oh yeah, let me crop that out. Oh, yeah. Is that alpha layer transparency? Oh, filthy.
I don't know if that counts as a kink, but you and Joe's like watch Human Centipede and chill thing. I'm pretty sure that's rare enough. You could classify that as a kink.
We just watch it because we're like, we both like horror. I've watched it before. Fuck it, let's do it.
I don't know if I classify those movies as horror.
Oh, it's just torture porn.
There we go. There it is.
Oh, so basically, I should start watching the Saw movies with my dates.
Oh, the Saw movies are great.
That's how you know you got a keeper, man.
Yeah.
You take out your date to a Saw movie, you watch like 1 through 3, and if they're, they don't close their eyes and shit during it, yeah. There you go. Put a ring on it.
They start getting frisky through it.
Oh, I want to play a game.
Get the fuck off of me.
The fuck are you doing? I'm trying to watch a movie.
What are you doing? I'm playing Minecraft.
Get out of my
Get the
room.
fuck out of my room, Mom. Dude, every time I fucking hear that goddamn meme, the Minecraft meme, I think back to that goddamn, like 8 years ago or some shit on YouTube. That kid that used to get pissed off all the time at his family. And I just remember the video where he like got super angry, jumped on his bed, and tried to shove a remote up his ass
Yeah.
out of anger. And I was like, why? What possible brain connection did you make to get there?
What neuron fire made you think, yes. Trying to get
Only
some
way to still my anger. It's this.
Which brain cell did you lose? To go
I'm
down
so
that
angry I have to inflict pain on my asshole.
Have you read my diary?
Nah, your autobiography.
My autobiography.
Hey,
Yeah.
you want to hear Wonderwall?
I can't wait until people are robots and people have amps in their ass. Just start playing music.
Turn it up.
It's gonna happen, I guarantee you.
It's the next
I'm
body
just
mod I'm
saying,
getting.
I
I'm
would
just saying.
think.
Here's the messed up part is this: if people started literally having like amps that would play music out their buttholes, I just load up fart compilations.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fart.mp3.
Yeah, I just like hack their butt amps and just they're just dropping liquid ass like every day, every hour, every minute.
Dude, I'd wire it up. I'd wire it up so that I had like the walking farts.
Oh,
Every
no.
time I take a step, a fucking toot comes out. Hell yeah.
Just like a sweet,
Just do that 24/7.
the sweet .zip folder with just progressively aggressive farts.
Yeah.
And you just randomize them. It's like, alright, let's see where this takes us.
Have a chocolate pudding cup in the back of your pants and occasionally.
Yummy. I believe that is a cream caramel that you're ingesting out of your asshole.
Somebody really likes sweets. They fucking have a soft serve ice cream machine put into their ass for whenever they want it.
Sorry, sir, the ice cream machine's broken.
No, it's not.
Oh, don't worry, I got my own.
At a wage, then it won't be broke. Just give it a living wage and your ice cream machine won't be
I mean,
broke.
hey, pay me $25 an hour, and I would just spend all day fixing McDonald's ice cream machines.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll fucking do it. I don't get paid enough as it is. I'll fix.
Dude, no one does.
I'll fix that for fucking free, man.
That's
What?
literally the point, by the way. As you see, if they don't pay, if they don't leave you in poverty wages, then they can't get their 9th yacht or their 5th rental property.
Yeah, so? I don't see the problem.
Oh. No, there's no problem until the proletariat destroy the bourgeoisie.
The birds work for the bourgeoisie.
Dude, at this point, I'm just waiting. Biding my time to see how long it's going to actually take for there to be another civil war in this country.
Joe Biden.
It's coming.
I'm surprised it hasn't yet, to be honest.
Same, bro. I give it next 5 years. Next
Yeah,
5
fair.
years, somebody's going to do something that's going to pop off.
I thought you were going to say like in the next 5 months.
No.
Fucking
no,
hell.
no.
So this is Christmas.
What have you done?
Dude, I hope Kanye runs for president again next time.
Oh, God.
I'm going to vote
Him-
for Kanye.
No, let The Rock run for president.
No, man, we talked about this the other day. I'm sick of seeing the fucking Rock. I don't want to see his ass. No more fucking movies. I don't want to see him in fucking anywhere. He needs to take
Yeah.
some time off and actually learn how to act, and then he can come back
But
and play his
He's
action
such
star.
a great rapper.
And we
Oh
have
my
Arnold
God.
Oh my
Schwarzenegger
God,
present.
so bad.
Did you guys see that shit?
It's so
Dude,
bad.
The Rock raps worse than a white person. There's specifically a time in there where he rapped like the same word 3 times in a row.
Man,
It was fucking crazy.
man's so fucking rich he can write money with money.
Like, I actually felt bad for Tech 9 because I like Tech 9.
Yeah, I do.
Rappers stop getting good once they make the first million. After that, well, outside of a thin majority, it becomes all about saying how much money they got.
Yeah.
Can we just point out that rappers from the last 2 decades aren't really good at all?
Yeah.
Mumble rap.
I mean, there's some good ones. Absolutely, there's some good ones that
Yeah.
came out in the last 2
Yeah,
decades.
but in general,
Fine. Oh, as a blanket.
The overarching majority, yeah, I haven't been too impressed with the rap scene as of late. But
Oh, shit. I did. No, I didn't. Life is not good.
dude, I still think the best rap song I've ever heard in my entire life is "Dance with the Devil" by Tech 9. That shit's so good.
Too bad I can't play a sample.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'll post my favorite rap song in the general.
Yeah.
It's Bring Out the Sun by the Windmills. They never got big, but they're great. They're a duo.
I don't know the name. I may investigate. Huh?
Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna put on some Rob Zombie. Why not?
Nah, Dracula. Just start off strong with Dracula.
Yeah.
I mean, Lil Nas is still a good rapper, but I admit I watch his music more because I want to see what will piss off Pearl Clutchers this week.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying, like I saw Industry Baby and Montero. I'm just thinking,
How angry.
honestly, it wasn't that deep. I'm like,
Yeah, all right.
Granted, I'm not gay, so I didn't find it sexy.
No, I was like, this is very illicit and very explicit at the same time. Like, oh my god.
Fucking love.
Yeah, I'm just like,
I'm barely going.
I mean, him giving the devil a lap dance is a little bit weird.
I thought it was
Other
fucking
than
funny.
that, it wasn't. Yeah, it was more funny than like disgusting.
Yeah, I think that's the point of it. Isn't it?
I just like laugh because like he's giving the devil a lap dance. Just to me, funny. To be honest, I don't know why people are mad about that and not mad about the other line, which this is the line that got me. I want that jet lag from getting flying, shooting a shot out of your mouth while I'm riding. That's a line that got me. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Damn, that was explicit. But everybody talks about the Satan lap dance and not about that line, which meant none of those people were actually listening to the music.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, that's so many people though.
One note. I'm gonna pull up my actual prep notes for a change.
Otherwise, it's actually a pretty good vibe.
That is not the right.
But
Right there, go.
otherwise, yeah, it's actually a really good song.
Hmm.
But that's the line that threw me off. I was like, what? See, the lap dance didn't mess with me. That line, however, did, which meant I was paying attention. But yeah, my favorite rap group is literally the Windmills. They haven't released shit in like 10 years, but, well, 5 years, but you know.
Dude, speaking of people that haven't released shit in ages, whatever happened to Peaches, man?
Unfamiliar with the name.
I know goddamn well you all know. Sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the
Oh,
time like Bonnie.
God.
Check out my Chrissy behind is fine all of the time.
Of course
You
you
know
do that song.
goddamn well you know who Peaches is.
No.
Still
I
doesn't
don't
ring a
listen
bell.
to that
Sorry.
shit.
Well, I mean, you have an excuse. Moo doesn't.
Joe's probably knows who Peaches is. I am very
You fucking call
Stuck.
your husband right now. And you
Honey?
have him help you.
I know you're drunk as shit right now, but can you help me? Who the fuck Peaches?
He might enjoy it. He'll throw that shit on at the Halloween party.
It probably is right now, if I'm honest. Sorry, that already
What if
throws
he's
on
not
some of
there?
then I will track him. I will
Shit.
find
The
him.
clingy husband.
I'll find him. No, because the last time he went out alone, drunk, he came back, didn't know who I was, and the police had to taken him home. I was like fucking stumbling off down the street. I'm like, bitch, I am right here. Get to fucking bed.
Stop running from me.
Stop running from me. I want to hug you. Yeah. No, this is not.
Don't hug me, I'm stabbed.
Oh yeah, who were we supposed to get paid by fucking for the shadow thing?
Got paid. It
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
but
paid.
who paid us for that?
was Jane.
Oh, Bruiser Jane. Yeah,
Mhm.
Okay.
Little bitch.
I think that was part of the session that I missed.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that was part of the early part of that session
Mhm.
last week. I did tell you to add more money. So,
I'm pretty sure I added it. 20 plat, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
Hard to miss that kind of stuff.
Mm. Oh. Good, good. I've got all my notes for this session.
Do you? You want to make a bet on that?
I have got my OneNote open. I've got my Google Docs. I'm pretty sure if there was a note I didn't have, I'll just make it up on the fly, and you'll probably be none the wiser.
Oh, I'll know. I can tell from your facial expressions when you're making something up.
Yeah. And considering you make a comment every time. It's like, oh fuck, I don't have that open.
Oh, if I'm brutally honest, like I'll be like, I have fucking no idea. Hey, what's the terminal velocity of a dragon? Oh, fuck if I know.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
Who is this?
Why are you dressed up?
Why you dress like a bunch of seafaring whores? Ah!
What do you mean? This is what I always look like.
Yoshi, I mean, you pull it off. That could be an everyday look for you. You could rock it. I'm telling you.
I mean, it got laughed at work.
Special occasions.
Just
maybe.
get some of the body language down, you know, add a little femininity to it. Really get the Jack Sparrow vibes. Yeah, you got to do a lot of like the
The
hanging
swing.
hand at the wrist sort of like gesture kind of stuff.
It goes to show what I know. Apparently, they released a new album like 6 months ago. The Windmills. So yeah, I'll have to go in depth with that.
But was that the first release in 10 years?
It was the first in like 5 years.
Yeah, so I mean like pretty much.
The curse has it. Okay.
What curse? I recurse it.
Well, the dice weren't rolling.
Spell.
They weren't rolling that well above 10. Now they've stopped rolling above 10 entirely.
Good.
There's a 1
If
and
they,
a nat 20, so I've gone through
if
them.
they start consistently rolling above 10, I'm gonna just counterspell all of it.
Gonna counter.
Counterspell your dice roll.
God, I'm gonna make your ass do a Arcana check before you do that shit.
Oh, dude, Moose starts to roll and you just be like, all right, I cast hold person. And then we walk out. You can't roll dice. Yeah.
I cast hold person. What's your spell DC? Oh no, I'm holding them.
This
I
is
got
like
him.
Jumanji. We'll be back in 20 years to finish the campaign.
What year is it?
Which Jumanji? The
Dude,
original?
there's only one Jumanji in my eyes. If it doesn't have Robin Williams in it, it ain't Jumanji.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I did watch
Tim's
the
just
new ones.
Sick of the Rock and everything, so anything with the Rock doesn't count.
Dude, fuck The Rock, honestly. Seriously, the best movie he was ever in that he acted half decent, Scorpion King.
Yeah.
He wasn't even in that motherfucker. He was CGI'd in.
Terribly. Terribly.
I mean, for the days, it wasn't too bad.
It
I
wasn't
mean,
so bad.
fuck, when did Scorpion King even come out?
2002, I believe. It's very early 2000s. Because The Mummy came out in 98? No. I don't know, but
Or something.
it's something like that. But Brendan Fraser was looking fine.
Oh, that reminds me. Yoshi, did you watch the Jim Carrey movie?
No, I haven't yet.
Damn.
The Grinch?
No, I told him we were talking about a bunch of random shit, and we got on Jim Carrey, and I brought up my favorite Jim Carrey movie that I've ever seen was The Cable Guy.
I was about to say, is it Cable
I
Guy?
loved his I loved the dark humor and realistic setting of it.
Hmm.
I loved that shit. It was so good.
I haven't watched it yet, but I do still have it as an open tab.
Yes, that is peak Jim Carrey to me.
Truman Show was really good as well.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I recently watched that a couple months ago.
Yeah, as did I. I was like, wow, how good this movie is. Now I have cold pizza remnants. I'm sad. Oh well. But I am ready to begin, if you gentlemen are.
Yes.
But the count.
Aye,
Yeah.
yeah, matey.
Yeah.
Ghouls and gobos must venture out in the night.
Gabagoo.
The gabba-goo.
Hey, you got some candy over there? Yeah, I like candy.
Right. So, last week.
Some of it.
Where's all the rum gone? Your lungs. Your lungs, motherfucker.
So last week, you guys had retrieved your sort of meager reward from Bruiser Jane. To lump sum. How? No, was it 100 platinum pieces? 1,000 platinum. Yeah. I cannot
Dude,
remember.
don't ask me. It don't matter.
I think it was 100 platinum.
Yeah, we got 20 each.
Yeah. I was like, no, because it can't be 1,000 because that's 10 grand. But you retrieved that and retreated to some safer havens with Spitz burying, scattering Henry's ashes at Lindenwood with the Meadows, who are in okay health. They seem to have adjusted to Novarian occupation. But you have left them with enough money to rebuild or move or do whatever they so please. An artifact of the Helm Guard. You have returned once again to Samak Dun in search of a way to retrieve Varana. And that week that you took to rest and do other various activities, you obtained new equipment. You trained a little bit. Some of you forged and repaired weaponry. Whilst the others dealt with some darker figures. However, you have ventured further into the Underdark than previously before, coming across a Fey gate that will take you to Mount Dragon's Crest, out in Aelnoth, under the invitation of Prince Zaska of the city of Dragon's Crest, who has offered you an audience for your intriguing feats. Upon only a handful of you passing through the portal, you found yourselves almost at the peak of Mount Dragon's Crest, suffering from snow blindness, lack of oxygen, and not really knowing how far you can step before you fall. Some of you successfully avoided the trip that was about 10 feet in front of you. However, some were less fortunate and had to utilize some innate skills to climb back up. You peered over the vast arcane storm that surrounds Aelnoth as you climbed several feet up through the clouds, peering across into the great abyss above you in the starlight that would never reach the ground. With this, you have ventured back, Samak into the portal, whilst Rauno did some diplomatic relations with Raja Vishal, the Sun Prince of Revasel, obtaining a unique teleportation scroll that will take him back and some others to a place you've last rested safely. Beyond that, you have coalesced once more to figure out where to go next. Some digging, Gibzu has uncovered another gate that may take you closer to the city than being at the top of the tallest mountain in the world. So, it is approaching, say, 8 p.m. at the moment, quite dark for a winter's night. You have regrouped. You can gather up any food, any equipment you require. But the floor is yours.
Did we leave off right in front of the gate?
We left off after you uncovered some of the things in the book.
Yeah.
And there was some minor discussion that I didn't know of. And I think you were just prepping to go find it.
Yeah, because we just got back from the first gate and told everybody where that ended up at.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm looking here at this book here that I got from the lizard guy, and I may need the GM tell me again what it says. Gives you not too good at taking notes.
How long is the spell? It's instantaneous. It's good.
Well, I mean, I would cast it, right? And
Yeah.
then how long until I activate it?
Oh no, so basically when you unfurl the scroll, use an action to use it and it disintegrates and cast the spell instantaneously. So it just goes off when you need it.
I have
Single
to
use.
put it under my pillow. So I'll put it under my pillow and then take it back.
Yeah, so it's kind of like
I set a
requires
place where I want to teleport to.
pretty much, yeah.
All right.
But it has to be a place you've rested. There's it's to do with some older drow magic that involves what's the word for it? Dream magic. Can't remember what it's called. Oh, neuromancy. So you need to dream for it to connect, and you see yourself in that dream. You basically just teleport there.
Can I reconnect it?
Yeah. So if you don't use it, you can just reconnect it to another place if you need to.
Gotcha. All right. Good to know.
I mean, that was the last one. Let's see.
Yoshi posted in
You found it, yeah.
Brotany.
Yeah, so it's a gate from the unknown to Ale North with the password being Emerald. Yeah, okay. So I'll pull up the one note. Give me 2 seconds. Fey gates. That's what I'm after. There. Oh, and there he goes.
Bye.
That's useful. The guy needs the information. He disappeared.
Fuck, he's back.
No, goddamn.
On that Yoshi internet, man.
The So that is the actual passage translated sweetly from my shitty note-taking abilities. Broken into some words. Yeah. Forward. This is directions. Gotta love the Fae.
Once more into the breach.
Alright, goddamn Faye always gotta write shit in fucking riddles. Alright, I'm gonna read this out for you guys. You guys let me know if any of this shit rings a bell to you, alright? Forward into the darkness does the gate to the frozen garden lay, bear no light, for its growth needs only dark velvet skies. Whatever the fuck that means. Idol of kings, pursuer of war, wield aloft a key to grant passage to the Emerald Mere. I guess that's the other Fey Gate or something. Any of that ring a bell to any of you? And Gibzu will do a check as well to
Yeah.
see if any of that rings a bell to Gibzu.
I'll ring a bell to you, Rona. You have spoken to Raja.
Yeah.
And you'll have heard stories of people casting daylight in that domain, and it doesn't end well.
Yeah.
What do I roll to see if I recognize any of that?
History.
God damn, dude.
Okay.
Gibbs is
Really
ready.
intelligent.
So, Gibzu, after reading it, and be like, fuck, you've kind of taken the nuances from the Fey writings, and you've been in the Underdark before, inevitably, and you've heard of a place where there are farms that grow without light, there is a king known as Eidolon, and they have a penchant, as it were, for fighting people. What it means about the Emerald Mirror, you have no idea. You've never heard of such a thing. But the Frozen Garden, you might assume, is Aelnal. So the only answer is, it's in Obrul, the Dark City of the Drow Prince.
You know what? Now that I look past all this girly writing and shit that Faye be doing, yeah, I think it's just the other city in the Underdark. Not the one that I can't remember his name. The Light Prince, Moon Prince, whatever the light one. And he's got the darker brother. You guys know him?
The light one, yes. Only
Sun
heard
Tzu?
bad things about his brother.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to steer clear of that place too. Probably don't blame me for that one. He'd like to fight a lot. At least, that's what I hear.
They are apparently very unforgiving to illumination bringers. I don't like the light.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it makes sense. A lot of light sensitive people in the Underdark,
And there he goes again. Ready to die. Man, he's having a bad time.
American internet.
No, phone and
Yeah, still American.
No, there. Yoshi's traded it out.
It's not magically Mexican just because it's from a phone.
It's all right. I'll have 1,000 megabytes down tomorrow.
Nice.
Can I live vicariously through you?
Sure. I
Fucking
don't
hell.
need 1,000. I'll give you 500.
That is like more like 1.5, like 15 times more than what I have.
What are you gonna go on? Starlink or something?
Nah, fiber, baby.
Fiber all the way.
Hey, you got a spare bedroom that I can move into?
I got a closet. How tall are you?
Good enough.
That's good.
Alright.
Now just installs a Murphy bed. Just...
The closet is on the staircase though.
God, imagine being like a millennial vampire. You have to live in like a fucking Murphy bed as a coffin, just like. Look.
Solid.
Dude, vampires of today, they keep the coffin inside the futon. Never find it.
They just live in IKEA. Ah!
Until your fat aunt sits down.
Bah! I've been killed. No, it's
Someone farts on the futon.
it's nighttime already.
Ah!
Let me bite a chunk out of that ass.
So, you have uncovered the directions in which you need to go, or where you need to go to get to this gate. Brownell has sort of linked the same information as best you can, and you seem to come to the same conclusion. Despite your educational differences.
Look, Gobbo's got to have some level of street smarts, and I've been dealing with these, girly wing having Fae for a long time now.
Oh god. I am gonna have fear when he meets Sasuke. Ah, yes, another noble ruler to add to the list of people that want to fucking kill us.
Hey, you got pixie dust? I hear that sells good on the black market.
Yeah, it does. Because it's ground up pixies.
Yeah, tasty too.
It tastes like sherbet.
Mm.
Ah, pixie stick, isn't it?
Yummy.
The precursor to cocaine.
A little bit more.
Need that sugar rush. Snort a pixie stick real quick.
I ain't like you, fucking sheep. I cut my cocaine with pixie sticks. I'm a man. Yeah.
Snort a whole pixie stick and then sniff a fucking marker.
See God. So,
Well,
hang on. What would thine gentlemen? Yeah.
Well, we need to move the army north, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The army of 12 people.
I mean, hey, there's armies of one out there,
Indeed.
and god damn it, Mo, you and your
Ah,
fucking
ah.
glasses.
Yeah, turn them upside down.
you know, like I said, I tried to avoid that place, but I mean, if we head there, probably might want to take like a small scouting party or something. You know, don't want to start up any wars or something. I hear the prince is a little skittish. You know, he might get a little angry. He finds out there's some troops in his land.
Yeah, that might be a problem. Do we have any other routes north that we know of?
Out of character, you could check the map that Henry bought of the Underdark. He did spend like 1,500 gold on an Underdark map.
It was a section of the Underdark.
Yeah, it was the sections that the guy knew, but I don't know if any of that is on there. check
The
I don't have your map though.
Somebody got it. Yeah, I don't know.
Who's
If
got
you
the
don't
map?
got it, Spitz probably got it.
I don't know. The Spits have the map. The Spits have the sound options turned on so he can actually hear us.
probably did.
I do. Chill.
He's thinking.
Okay. Just checking.
Let's see here. Alright, what map are we looking for now?
For the Underdark.
Henry had an Underdark map that had a bunch of known sections that were scattered about the Underdark written down, and it cost him like 1,500 gold or some shit from the map guy under Samakdun.
It's not in my inventory, but I probably would have kept that.
Yeah, it's probably in like the bag of like leftover useful possessions that Henry had.
Did I just bust up the map?
Okay. Right. Roll D100 to see if it contains a route. No.
That will be annoying.
You see anything on that map there?
I got nothing.
I'm actually surprised you got a map down here anyways. I suppose, I mean, we could ask around, look for somebody that knows the way.
Ethan! Ethan! Crack whips him.
Then Gibbs will shrug and just like go back to actually studying. He's gonna like look through and actually study the book while they discuss what they want to do.
Sure. Where's yours turn?
Here, let's pull up every map that we have and attempt to plan a relatively safe route for our troops north.
Sure. I'll pull up the world map.
The world. Oh.
The world. The world. Oh!
The wreck of Valhalla.
That's the Isle of North.
Right. All right.
You. I mean, you've got tacticians nearby. I'm sure you could ask them. But practically, if I was to just highlight everything that was invaded, so technically the Growlin is technically invaded. You've got all circumnavigate.
Couldn't we go to the ruins of Kale Turil?
Yeah,
Grab that gate.
yeah.
Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Wild magic. Good.
That's a lot of land to traverse.
Yeah.
It's not that far.
Yeah, we can't use Galador though. We're not exactly welcome there.
Oh, no. Yeah. I mean, you've kind of got like maybe a sliver to get through.
What's the red squiggly line?
Basically, that is
Bavarian
the
troops.
line of where all the Novarians are. There is Castle Riverwatch, which has not fallen yet. It's still going. The rest of the red line is just where all the Novarians are.
Yep.
There is a
So,
couple other
north of that line, good to be. South of that line, you're Novarian scum.
Hey, that means we're Novarian scum. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
So is Vecna.
Yeah.
hey, Vecna, you Novarian scum, just die. Just die.
Yeah.
Vecna, you big bitch, where's my lunch money? You could ask.
Hey,
You could ask Beth if you wanted to.
Hey, Ethan, you Novarian scum.
I mean, it's the Underdark, man. I imagine we could just go into the Underdark and pay somebody like 5 gold, and they would be able to give us directions to the other kingdom in the Underdark.
There's a few other kingdoms down there.
I meant like just go to like the City of Light.
Yeah.
Just ask them. Yo, point us at the road.
Bro.
They some nice people, you know.
What are our advisors telling us? I think that's a good.
Advisors?
Yeah, we have agents and all that kind of shit.
You got Ethan and you've got Farian as your master agent. Ethan's busy, Farian is not, so and he knows maps, so he'll know what to do.
Great, Varian.
Yeah.
Come over here.
Right.
We need to get north, and I'm pointing at Dark Hollow. We need to get about there-ish with all our troops.
Right.
It's a bit unsafe.
Yeah, I would say that.
Would you know any smart routes to take?
Sky or underground. Your best option. Or you can take a couple of Fey gates on land, straight there. Or down
Oh,
below.
which Fey gates, though? It's not like I'm known for those regions.
I study maps. I've never gone through a Fey gate. I know they're there, but beyond that, it's beyond my reckoning. But I would not do a land journey whatsoever. Unless you've got some sort of rapid transportation system. Got anyone that can teleport?
Nope.
Hmm.
Unless you can.
I can swing a sword and I can tell people what to do. I ain't got any magic in these fingers. Well, he just sort of like, he has like that little glint in his eye, like, just looks at his wedding ring.
Hasn't broken. Yeet! 5,000
Yeah,
meters,
fast
5,000
travel.
kilometers away.
Hasn't rail
Finally
overshoots it and just fucking ends up in the ocean. Whoops.
Oops. Awkward. That was 1 gram of black powder too much. Rauno, do you happen to know if Vecna has any teleportation skills that we could maybe borrow?
Yeah, I mean, he did, bestow them upon us previously, if you can recall.
No,
I've
yeah,
been
the
hearing
guy
that
in
a
the
lot.
tower, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he teleported me up to where you guys were before.
I think he'd be willing to teleport an entire army.
I guess you would have to call him.
I don't have his number though.
He has yours.
I can smell you.
I heard you wanted to call me. So I called you.
Calling you via soul telephone.
Right.
Just
Perfect timing.
just a
So
cup and a
you know.
string. Just, hello? Oh, Roger.
Hello?
Hello?
What
Hello?
Why are you in my head?
New conduit, who this? Did I text Morse coding? You can try and communicate with Veth if you want to. I'm sure they'll be accommodating. Question mark?
Yeah, I'll try to
Sure.
contact them.
Okay, are you using the Stone of Mind to do it?
Yeah, I probably will be.
Okay, give me a second as I open up Veth.
Might as well use the thing that I'm paying off 2 kidneys and a liver for, right? And a left arm. Not necessarily mine.
Swarm, present a left arm.
Okay. Okay, you hear it ring. There's just a clicks, and there's a moment of silence. We can hear something in the air. There's just a. I was wondering when you were going to contact me again.
Yeah. 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
We get to return Henry's book
Ah.
to you. And I'm looking to move an entire army, including baggage train. Do you think you could help out?
It will
Novaris
require.
being a bitch.
Yes. It will require some materials, but I'm sure I can accommodate.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
What kind of materials are we looking at?
Where do you intend to go?
Up north, somewhere near Dark Hollow. We've been invited there.
Beth. I am rolling ass tonight. God. That is bad. He rolled a 9 with his addition. No, sorry, no. He rolled an 11 with his addition. I think I could do with. Is Rauno still amongst you?
Yes, it is.
I think it will do nicely. I need only a small piece, but it will suffice to increase the connection to the ether that binds all of your magics. Or find another spellcaster that you would be knowing that would give up a piece of themselves so willing. Perhaps that goblin of yours that I sent your way will do just fine. Or sweeten the pot and give me both. And I will make sure your army gets across with no danger whatsoever. Don't worry.
And the baggage train. Don't forget the baggage train.
And
Night
of
that
course,
must go through.
I will venture to you. But do inform them of my arrival. I will see
Sure
you
thing, I will.
shortly. And the connection stops. We got black cloaks. Not me, please. Anyone, please.
Yeah. Didn't we put some black cloaks in a bag or something? Intending to send to him.
Well,
When
We did. The ones
Henry
we
died.
stole. Yeah,
probably.
Yep.
I don't know.
we got those.
So, I'll call out. All right, I've arranged for transportation north. It did call for Rauno and Gizbu to help him out with the strengthening of the spell to be able to travel the entire army for the entire length or distance. It just needs some magical assistance.
I mean, I don't know anything about teleporting like that, so.
No worries. I am certain he'll teach you.
Yeah, probably can't be that hard.
It's just range extension that you need your help with. That's what he told me earlier. Are they still a he? I don't even remember.
More of an it.
No.
Them.
I can't write it. Because if that shit goes up on stream, I'm gonna get fucking mad. No, I'm gonna do that. Okay.
I mean, try to offer a little bit of help if I can. I go back to reading my book.
This lovely image. Son of Boone. We do not require the map for a little while. Right. Anything you want to do in the meantime before Veth shows?
Can I do a check to try to passively remember some of the locations that these gates go to, so that next time when I want to recall information from this book, I might have a better chance.
Make a Arcana check.
Yo, Gibbs is
Uh,
on it today, brother.
what's your intelligence modifier?
1.
1. Okay. Go. You guys are level 7, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll me a d4, please. You will remember 4 locations for 2 weeks.
Hell yeah.
If you choose to remember another one, you will have to reset. But
Okay.
whatever one you want to pick. Okay. But Gibbs is reading and prepping vacates. Anyone else want to do anything in the meantime? You've got maybe an hour before Veth shows up.
No, I'll
This
just
is
be
a-
working on my gear.
This is a moment for the nerds, so I'll leave them to it.
Yeah, I'll just be working on my gear.
Sure, make a Smith's check. With your strong.
Oof.
Don't you roll advantage anyway? Your fire rune?
I believe it's stated that the fire rune gives double proficiency.
I'm sure one of your runes give you advantage.
Yeah, the fire
Oh.
rune is double proficiency.
It's the other rune that gives advantage. It's not the cloud, is it? The wisdom one. Cloud.
Stone is wisdom one.
Stone is wisdom. Cloud is the one that
That's
basically
I thought
paralyzes
it's on
people.
insight though.
That's what I was thinking of. You're 12. Still not great. Your space gets kind of invaded partially because there's quite a lot of people, but you manage to hone your blades a little bit better. You're mostly spending time staring at the fang. No, the claw. What the hell's the name of yours? The claw. Sorry, there's another weapon called the fang. I was like, which one? But yeah, you basically spend time sharpening that as best you can, and then study that and kind of neglect other bits of your work just to try and understand where you could socket things in.
Yeah. Makes sense.
But you're mildly successful nonetheless. Well, no one else wants to do anything within the hour.
Nope.
Okay.
I'll remember the Dragon Crest's mountain range one.
Mhm.
And is there a Fey gate back to this place?
It's the same one. It's always a two-way.
Okay.
There are no
Then,
Fey gates in San Makdun at all. They're all below.
All right. Then I'll just have. I don't know any of the other locations, so I'll just let you just pick 3 or whatever. The other 3.
Well, say you remember the one about the Emerald Mirror. That one's quite important.
Yeah.
So that's 2. Roll me a 2d8.
Okay.
Okay. That's a bit of a pain in the ass. That's okay. Roll one more d8. Because these are just for
Another
location.
2.
Okay. 7. Okay. You will remember one that is from. I need to pull up my version of the map real fast. It's actually something I never opened today. Random files. Yeah. There we go. Let me see. Number. Okay. Can't read that. It's a bit too small, but that's okay. Yeah. The other one is. And that is the two you remember.
All right.
How ironic that the gate to the unknown goes to an unknown place. How fitting. Yeah, you will wait your time. Eventually, you start hearing some of your soldiers going, "What the fuck?" as you just see floating almost monstrously through the air across the ground is Beth, who looks a little bit more decomposed than the last time. Just sort of hovering in, green eye, burning with magic. And they seem to have a glowing ethereal blades just floating around them.
That. Has times been friendly to you?
It has been a consequence. My body still decays as normal and just comes down on the ground. So, how do I word this without sounding malevolent? Are the catalysts willing to assist?
Yes, they did agree to assist you.
Well, I said I'd assist if I could. I mean, I don't know much about this teleportation magic stuff.
You could, Beth just stares at you, Gimsu. Pleasure to see you again, little one.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Glad to see Terry hasn't eaten you yet.
Maybe one day. So, I'll require a part of one of you.
That you mean like a body part?
About an inch or so of flesh.
You said one of us?
Just from one.
All right, not it.
Pleasure. Just turns to around. I suppose you are.
I don't think this is what we agreed to. There was some sort of assistance, magical assistance, not sacrifice.
You clearly don't know Lich magic that well, do you? You've seen my laboratory. Or unless you can provide me with something of equal measure. dragon, perhaps.
Or black cloak bodies,
Yeah.
as crickets chirp.
Oh yeah. Wait, who actually has those?
Probably Swarm.
Now they-
Probably
What?
Swarm.
No, I would never.
Some-
I mean, if the swarm has them, they're probably eaten by now.
Not necessarily.
Only the fingers.
Only thing.
Maybe the toes.
Well, the rest will be intact. So, open up your snack drawer and get the bodies out.
Yeah.
How many were there? Like 2, 3?
2. You only killed 2 of them.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
The captain and the other one escaped.
You're cowardly to
sure.
fight.
I'll open one of my pouches and just like pull the bodies out.
Yeah, they just sort of, as you're pulling them out, they just suspend in air and just float towards. Who's this using telekinesis to drag them? If only I had a nose to smell the stench.
Yeah, they're each missing a couple of fingers. Still attacked as the one with the ring on it.
Just floats around them. They are quite decomposed. It was a while ago. Just, let's see if you got any better knowledge this time. Hey! 28 on Arcana. You can sense a bit of magic in them. 2 will be enough to replace one of you. Their flesh will suffice, but I need a pint of one of your blood. Enough.
Swarm will like step between Rauno and Gibzu and just hold out one of his arrows. Just
Yeah, where you been sticking that? Last time I saw you, you was in the sewer with me.
Swarm have plenty of arrows.
You sure it's clean?
Clean enough.
Yeah, alright. I'll, grab the arrow. Alright, where you need this blood at?
Oh, so you, Gibsu, are willing.
Yeah, I mean, been in fights before, I've lost a lot of blood. What's a little bit more?
Just a little prick of the skin will do. I will do the rest. And
Alright.
opens like a
Don't go cursing me, though. I know you can do some creepy shit with blood, alright? Got my eyes on you.
I've got mine on yours. And opens up like a round flask. Go ahead.
I'll nick the edge of my pointer finger and hold it over the top of the bottle and squeeze.
Yeah, just sort of motions his hand, and I need a Constitution saving throw because it is a spell effect that he can do. 14 ain't enough. That's fine. Just means it's gonna
Worse, though.
hurt like. Okay.
You've got a leech on your finger.
Magical, basically.
How much HP do you have?
Like max or left?
Just in general.
Well, I currently have 51.
Okay. I need you to roll 3d10, please.
Okay.
You take 15 points of bleed damage as your blood just streams into this ball. And it hurts like shit. feels like someone's like stuck like a vacuum tube into your arm and it's just sucking everything out.
Down, woman.
A pint.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of. Alright. Kind of tired. Hey, lizard guy, carry me for a little bit, alright?
Swarm can carry. He'll hoist Gibzu on his shoulder and pull out a bottle of blood butter.
Now, are any of you squeamish?
Hence,
Ah, good. Means you won't mind when I do this. Touches the foreheads of the corpses, and they flay perfectly to the bone. Just a skeleton remains. Perfect. Now,
That's disgusting.
well, was either that or use an inch of flesh. Dead people are typically not as magic as the living, if I don't say so myself. Just pours Gibsu's blood over the flesh. I think that'll do just fine. Now, who in the merry band is going first?
Fine.
Mr. Spitfire. So, flaps the skin a little bit. It looks like a like a boiler suit.
Spitz just frowned.
Now, folds it. All I need to do is just put a little hole through it. Now it was dark hollow, yes?
Yes, please.
I see.
Just on the outskirts. I don't think they'd want an entire army directly in the center of town.
Very well. Off you go then. And just the flashy muck spreads a sort of reddish green tendril out towards you. And it sort of just brushes across your shoulders and just sucks you into a landscape unlike anything you've seen, where the land is kind of bloody red and the sky is starkly green in color. You see a grand, almost like a school beyond, built out of like a college of magic, massive structure. And the vision sort of warbles away, and you see the snowfall of Elnoth gliding past your eyes, and you stand at quite a distance. And about 2 minutes later, your army follows suit, and the loud crack of some of the wheels of the tank hitting the icy stone rings. And you're left with 2 skeletons as well. Beyond that, Veth is nowhere to be seen, and you're left.
Hey, so next time blood's not coming out of me. I don't know how much I got in me, but that was a lot. I'm kind of woozy right now. This blood butter tastes nice, though. Thanks, lizard guy.
Yep. Swirl will raise his own bottle and clink it to yours.
Hell yeah, I'll clink back, fucking take a swig.
And if no one's going to do anything with the skeletons, Swarm will start gathering those up.
Sure, they are picked perfectly clean, so they will be easy to turn into other things.
Excellent.
There's no
Yo, coat rack.
Just break the sternum and just hang.
Hey,
Xylophone.
fucking, we got a spine. That'll make the solid fucking pole for the coat rack. You do some, finger bone shit for the top. Hang your hat on. Look, we can get creative.
Yeah.
I mean, I already have
Throw
2
it out.
spikes.
Slightly. Let me see. Who is taking point?
Sure, I'll go point.
Okay. Yeah, you can barely see about 10 feet in front of you. As previously mentioned in the last session, it's very hard to see in front. But you do see glimmers of light, maybe 100 feet away. As you trudge through the thick, densely packed snow, you see a village standing before you. I can easily give you a description of Dark Hollow. Before you stands a village marred in the thick blanket of an eternally falling snow. The lamplight of the streets peeking through the swath of falling flakes. Breaching the piles of dense snowfall, standing atop tall lengths of sturdy timber, here the many homes and stone structures of the town that beckon warmth and shelter. The dark skies above not refusing the company of the community as they go about their daily lives.
Nice.
Sadly, do not have an image for this place, so I'm gonna have to improvise. Use the same one as last time. There we go.
Hey. Wow, all these cities look the same. It's weird.
Suck my Rusty Sheriff's badge.
Must have had the same architect.
Yeah, me.
Uninspired architect.
Uninspired. You bit my shit. Like,
Good old Unity assets.
Oh,
Seen him in 300 games. Let's see him in 300 more, baby.
Is that Gmod? Oh.
Fuck, man, I gotta download Counter-Strike Source to play D&D now? Fuck. Can't get them fucking purple and black boxes. Need them.
Yeah. The village is relatively small. There are the houses sit above, maybe 10 feet above ground. There's a sort of staircase that comes up onto a platform that juts out slightly. You can go in to any of the homes. You see plenty of people walking around in snowshoes, gliding effortlessly across the ground, carrying beets and hearty grains with them. Not a lot of Sagard, surprisingly, but there's a tavern. There's a lot of people coming out of it, and you can assume it's a tavern.
I'll head that way,
Sure.
leading our troop of how many men do we have now?
I don't know. I haven't been
That's
keeping
a
track.
Yoshi. Cool. No, Yoshi was keeping track of.
Well, that's
Their
the thing. We've done a
abilities.
couple of recruitment drives, but I've missed writing down numbers, so yeah.
Alright, here we go, and yeah, this has been a while. Hey, Moo, did you get the, war map?
How about that?
That's
Go to
not
our
bad.
handouts channel.
Alright.
That's for, like, ranges and such. That's how it's supposed to go. See that? I marked each section with, both a colored roof and, like, actual lettering. That's for, actual battlefield crap.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't get confused.
Okay.
Has the composition of our army changed very much in regards to races, or are we all still mostly human?
I'd say there's just quite a
We have a
mix.
we've always had a mix.
Yeah, but
Like
you
our
guys would
group
have
of
to make
warriors as well.
you guys would have to make homebrew rules for that because they only have like units by race.
At very least 44. I would say you've got a bit more than 44 because you've got the free army units as well. They're pretty big.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah, I was just
about
going off my skill units.
in your non-skilled units, you've probably got the recruit drive, and you got about 23 from that, and then the free army units are the 8, the 6, 14 is another 17 from there, so that's 41.
Plus gray.
Yeah, I
we
was
got
I was
a
counting
cavalry
gray.
unit from somewhere as well.
Yeah, that's the free army unit. That's a D8, so it's 8 people.
Alright, what's
So-
the racial makeup of the free army?
It's quite a lot. Predominantly, it is human.
Okay, we'll use human as their baseline then. I know they're green. What exactly are they equipped? Are they lightly armored, medium, or heavy?
The free army.
Yeah.
The cavalry are heavy armor, and they are elite.
Oh,
The I think he gave you archers. They are lightly armored, but they are veteran. And there's
all right.
a D6 of them. And then you've got like this is including Grey and Tarkus, who you've never spoken to, mostly because he's massive, probably.
The
But,
archer unit, what's their size?
they are a D6, so would that be?
6 units, all right. And they were light, right?
They are light. And then you've got a sort of infantry unit, which is Grey's an L.
We have 2 medium lights, or 2 medium, 2 light infantries.
That's-
I do not have their race compositions,
I mean,
but they're the old units, so
yeah. I think what your infantry from the free army is, because they're all different. There's only 4 of them. I would put it under Goliath. That is the closest you probably get to what the predominant race is in there.
so there is a unit of 4 Goliath, of a 4 size Goliath.
Technically, because Tarkus isn't a Goliath, he's a Jotun, so he's bigger and he's stronger.
Ah,
But that's the closest thing that there is. And the rest of them are like a mix. So you've got orcs and a human, and you've got grey, essentially. So he doesn't count as cavalry.
I'll just put this down for my notes, so.
what's the experience needed to reach elite status? 5, right?
I believe so.
All right.
I believe.
The archers are veterans or elite?
They're veterans. Most of them,
Yeah, the cavalry is the elites.
yeah, the infantry are also veteran. So they know what the cavalry is the elite unit.
Have I got that correctly now?
Archers, light veteran, heavy elite, heavy veteran. Now, I don't know if he has retained the super heavy, because that's what the infantry is. I don't think that's still there. Let me see. Give me 2 seconds. Our yeah, super heavy still a thing. Yeah, infantry is super heavy.
Yeah. All right.
I was curious. I was like, I'm sure it was super heavy was still there. I've confirmed it. It is. So yeah, they're well equipped. They're better equipped than your soldiers.
Definitely. Just give me a few minutes and I'll plug in their stats. You need to find out where in this. That's one thing I have to say against this on PDF. The sorting is terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm at Matt Koval. Fix your shit. Thank you for the
Organize.
documents. Love your show.
Who are you?
Talking to me?
Are you talking to me?
Now this is a
Where's the nice guy?
this is a beer I've never tried before called Trade Winds from the Cairngorm Brewery. Ah, taste of Scotland.
Trade winds, just somebody farted in the bottle.
Smells good. Ooh. Quite nice. Very floral. I'm digging that. Like it.
Because all the unit traits are in the middle of the friggin' book.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not doing this part of the administration. I'm just
Yeah.
keeping a tally of how much gold I need to pay them.
Ah, that's something that can be seen on stream. The thing in the corner.
What's that?
That is my degree.
Hell yeah.
I had nowhere to put it, so I was like, on the floor with you. You wasted
Let's be real.
years of my life.
I mean, it's a paperweight.
It's literally paper. That's all it is.
So
On
I
the floor
didn't
where you
even
fucking
bring my
belong.
degree.
All that is debt and misery.
It's not worth anything anyway.
Be paying
All
off
it
that
is
piece of paper for a while.
All
Yeah.
it is a
Degree
painful reminder.
literally, like, in a folder somewhere. I'm sure I can find it.
Great thing about Scotland, if you don't earn above a certain threshold, and it's like 30 years later, the debt just gets cancelled. It's lovely.
I would say that's better, but like
It's something
in a
like-
way, that's 30 years is still a long
It-
fucking time.
I don't think it's something like that. I can't remember. It's quite a long time though. Or you
Get out
die.
of school. Get out of school at like
I got out of
you know,
school in the perfect
24.
year.
pay off your diploma by 54.
I finished my last degree at the perfect timing because the school year after that, they cancelled student loan things, or they changed it. So it becomes an actual loan rather than a, if you finish this on time, congratulations, no payment. No, now
yeah.
it is, yeah, this is
Like
a
a-
loan. I
Yeah.
have to pay it back now.
So it sounds like it used to be like a provisional grant. So long
Yeah,
as
it was
you
a grant
succeeded.
if you finish the education in the time frame set on it. Free. No payback.
It's not bad.
Right now it's an actual loan, you have to pay it back.
Yeah, I think I owe like
Nope, no backsies.
£20,000.
I'm not gonna shell out some 8,000 euros a year for a degree.
Who?
Good luck.
100% interest. But yeah, Corner, you said you were heading to the tavern alongside some of your
Yes, sir.
soldiers. The
There was someone that invited us here and would guide us
yes,
north from here.
yes. Zaska has informed you that some delegates will be awaiting you. Did not say where, but they just said it would be in Dark Hollow. And what's the best place to find people? The tavern.
My God, exactly.
And let's see, tavern is Dark
I hope they
Hollow.
have space for an extra
It's
80 people.
it's not going to fit everyone. It'll fit maybe half, including yourselves. As long as it's not busy, which it doesn't seem to be overly busy, but it's enough. The dark cavern. Okay. It's called the Tall Cellar. That is the name of the cavern. But you enter into this cavern, you can hear the floorboards creaking under the weight that you're now bearing onto it. There isn't a description for the bar key, so I need someone to roll me a D100, please.
I roll.
57. Okay. Ooh. I do not know what they are, but that's fine. Before you see a ghost-wise halfling covered in thick furs, serving these icy cold bottles of beer, and some wine that seems to have turned more to slush than liquid. They're just serving a couple of people at the desk. The place seems pretty quiet, but there's a large roaring hearth at the center, and a large chimney stack that juts up. There's only one floor, but you can see tables scattered around. The bar's pretty big, so enough to serve a good few people. And there's a handful of rooms. You don't see any people that look like delegates, but your soldiers begin to film as best they can. Almost to like a nightclub level of crushing. They're shoulder to shoulder, best they can. But
I will have paid them their weekly wages before the teleportation.
Okay. Yeah, they're all like scrambling between each other, like a weird game of Tetris, trying to get to the bar, and they seem to trade.
Yeah. Just so that they can actually buy something to eat and drink. Alright, I will initially go to the hearth and then have a good look around.
Sure.
Just to gauge how the patrons react to us.
They make perception check. Or no, actually, make an insight check.
Sure. Hold on. And I have a bonus for that. Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo.
Scooby-Doo-Doo.
There's a ringer in my
There's a
blood.
nat 20.
Natural 25. You get the feeling that your presence is welcome, but unexpected. So it kind of swamped this poor halfling and all of but the three patrons that are in. And they've just been surrounded by soldiers of all walks of life and some very distinctly rough and tumble individuals such as yourselves. But they serve nonetheless. More worried that they're going to run out of supplies faster than they can serve. But they're doing their best.
Great. I'll let the soldiers have their go first so they have something to drink and not be so disruptive.
Yeah, let me see. What do they have on the menu today? 6 of the starter, 90 main, 6 for dessert, and drink of the day is 40. Okay, the soup of the day, the starter, is a cold carrot soup. It is blue. The main course is a very thick bear stew, served with a side of roasted beets and parsnips. And for dessert, it is ice cream. And the beer of the day is Elnothian Rime Ale, which is this very pale blue liquid. It's apparently very refreshing.
Okay.
I don't know what flavors the ice cream actually. I want flavor to think. Someone roll D10. Let's determine with the D10. See.
It's pistachio.
We have a 3.
It is.
It's meat flavor.
It is coffee flavored. Okay. Okay.
All right.
You've never seen ice cream before. It's a very weird thing to see. Mind you, Spitz has probably seen it before in some capacity. Maybe Rauno.
Haven't had it for a couple of years.
Well, a full course meal, including your drink, costs you 5 silver. That's all it costs.
I'll drop down 5 silver for a full course meal.
Yeah, you're served. The soup is visually off-putting, but it's spicy and sweet. Quite refreshing. And then you have that thick stew, which you can break up and eat just almost with your bare hands. No pun intended, but very sticky and got this weird sweetness to it that's kind of bizarre, but it's warm. The roasted vegetables are like almost charred on the end, so you got a bit of crunch and a earthy notes. And the ice cream is sweet and gives you a slight little caffeine buzz on the end. And the ale is good. Yeah.
Wait a minute, what's the equipment weight of our archers?
Equipment weight.
Yeah, the artillery also has like its own like.
Yeah, it's light.
Okay, they're light.
Yeah. I was wondering what you meant. I was like, oh, you want me to give you a number? Oh my god! I was like, I don't fucking know.
£5.
£5. $5. £5. How much blood would the average goblin have? You're quite small, so I'd say like 4 pints max. 2 quarts. I don't know what a quart is. Pretty much. How much a 5-year-old have?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I gave 1 pint all by myself. Yeah. Definitely a different cuisine than you guys are used to. But it is welcoming, and to some it is a nice reminder of food that is not served in the tribe.
Hey, and you guys know what this cold stuff is? It's pretty good.
No, it's ice cream. Supposedly the first. Now, Ma tells me this was a. Apparently, back in the day, it was made by some kind of alchemist or something, where they would just essentially found a way to like take milk, freeze it, and add like sugar, syrups, and spices to it, and make it taste nice. Though I don't think you need magic for it now.
Man, this stuff's pretty good. It's pretty. Everybody know how to make this stuff. This would be nice to have, more often.
I'm not a cook. I have no idea.
Ice cream is the kind of thing that tastes better if you don't have it too often. Have it like once a month or so, and it's pretty good. have it every day, you'll just make yourself sick.
So what? It's like poison. Is it like drinking too much?
More like ice cream is very heavy, and so when you eat a lot of it, you don't feel like eating nothing else. And there are some people who can't handle milk, makes them shit themselves.
Sounds like a shitty day.
Is there anything else you guys want to do in this tavern? Or you want to ask the barkeep for some information? Or, there's the beds coming out. No! My silk shirt. No!
Yeah, it'd be more vibrant, but I am literally just filling in unit stats, so it's just you guys take the lead.
What do you guys want to do? The tavern is bustling with life.
So, we supposed to meet somebody here or what? We all want to travel here. I mean,
Yeah, we are supposed to meet someone, but I thought I'd give the town's residents a chance to call them up themselves while we're feeding the troops. And if no one comes up, I'll just go and ask. No need to hurry things, I suppose.
yeah, all right.
Apparently, once everyone's almost sat down, there's a couple of the soldiers still at the bar drinking their pay away to try and deal with the cold. Mostly the Novarians.
Yeah, getting to your cups won't help long term. Makes you feel warm, but it doesn't make you warm. More than a few idiots have frozen to death with a full wine bottle in their hands.
But as the place dies down a bit and everyone's probably had their share of food and the bar runs out of food to give and light beers to handle, two distinct individuals walk in wearing seems to be like a very thick fur capped robes and a sort of circlet that has almost like a very thin spider silk veil that covers their face. And they're just scanning the room. See, they're quite icy blue skin, it's sort of dotted with very intricate golden tattoos and very thick platinum rings. One of them's carrying a large tome that is beautifully gilded along the edges, bearing the symbol of Aelnoth, which is the it's like I've got a description of what it looks like. A coiling dragon around a minimalist design of a mountain. It's the symbol of Elnor. They seem to be scanning the room looking for the leaders, of which they're struggling to spot because you guys aren't super distinct in a mishmash of people.
I lean over to the others. See? Told you we didn't need to put in any effort. They'd come to us.
Yeah, it's a damn shame too. Would have liked to rob those two.
I mean,
Look like they got a lot of money on them.
But really, they couldn't find. Imagine we're all hanging around. They couldn't find us, considering the fact that my jacket literally has like our symbol and my rank on it.
You have to bear in mind there are 40 people packed around you.
Fair.
They're just seeing a sea of heads, and that's all they see. They
And
sort
that's
of
intentional.
move across to the barkeep, and they converse for a while and grab a few bottles. this fine cold beer. Enjoy. And keep staring across the sea of armor before them. And they keep conversing with the barkeep, who's sort of positioned center to them, talking back and forth in a triangular pattern. But they have not spotted you yet. I am rolling, but like I said, I ain't rolling that well tonight.
I am not assisting them in their search for us. I'm just, doing normal things in a tavern, talking and drinking and eating, not starting a bar fight.
Well, who will we start a bar fight with? Our own dudes?
Hey, you
Yeah.
never know.
Anything is possible.
Gibzu will call out over the crowd, over to the halfling bartender. Do we know her name? His name?
You never
Their
asked.
name?
Its name.
All right. How tall would you say the halfling is?
5 foot.
Damn it.
Quite
All
tall for a halfling.
Hey, shorty. It's your birthday.
Hey, you got any blood butter down there? Or you not serve that?
Make a performance check to try and shout over the crowd. You just sort of just disappears. And the two emissaries sort of lock eyes with you, the goblin.
The goblin wrapped up. I would like to keep in mind, Swarm is still holding me at this table.
Yeah.
Wrapped up in my nice white fur with Dalmatian spots, just calling out with one hand, reaching out from the bundle.
And the lizard folk with a fucking tumor on his back.
I mean,
Dude, the monster duo.
yeah. Eventually
Sometimes you just gotta shout.
I'll wave at the two if they lock eyes with me.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell if they're locked eyes because they've got a big veil in front of their face, but they are looking at you. Their heads have turned in your direction. And eventually the barkeep comes up with like a bottle of sorts, quite a dark bottle. One of the emissaries just puts the money down, picks it up, and starts wading their way through the crowd. And reaches your guys' table. And places down the very now frosty bottle, which has a perfect handprint that is just covered in frost. Pushes it forward.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that.
I suppose that you are the leaders of the Steel Dot Company.
I was point at Coronar.
Guilty as charged.
You are not charged with anything, apart from your appointment with the Prince.
Bro, he told us to get over here
Indeed.
at our own leisure.
And here you are, earlier than expected. You will be pleased with your expediency.
Well, we found a way to avoid having to deal with Novarians. It really speeds up time.
Good. I am Maciek. I am one of your many guides towards Dragon's Crest. That is Iliana. She is also the other guide. We are emissaries of the throne.
Hi. How you doing?
We are fine. And yourself?
Bit chilly, but otherwise not too bad.
Sort of pulls out a small vial. It's like a triangular tipped vial, and stands perfectly on its end, like a spinning top, constantly in
Like,
motion.
Giants do, in fact, don't have a
That's why I said Goliath is.
Oh, they don't have traits either.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Orcs?
Yeah, it's very. Yeah, I guess orcs could work, but I was thinking probably should give like giant units the slam trait. Essentially, they succeed a power test. The unit they hit is disoriented because
Yeah, I would say
giant
that.
friggin' hammer.
Yeah,
Yeah, slam.
yeah. Slam. Yeah. You're handed a weird D8 shaped vial. Got a reddish liquid. It seems to flick like flames from a candle. It will warm you. Put that.
Right, did it say it'll warm?
It will warm you.
It'll warm.
Warm. As in, it will make you not feel cold.
Alright. A vial that keeps me warm.
Yes. Basically, it is just like a potion of warmth. So it will just keep you warm. Like your bottle of warmth that you have.
Yeah, my salamander calls.
Yeah.
I'll hand this one off to Spitz.
Yeah, I'll just hold on to it.
Yeah. It is 1 dose, and it makes you immune to negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit for 1 hour.
So about the same temperature as my jacket. Got it.
Right.
I'll just stick it in the Gibzu cloth bundle.
Sure. Whenever you're ready to leave.
Yeah, hey, that bottle's a little warm. Yeah, I'll hold on to this. See him just like tuck over and roll around it.
I'll finish my drink, and I'm ready now. I'm not sure how far the rest is.
Right when you are.
Yep, Swarm just gives an affirmative grunt between chugging.
Hey, don't drink all that. I want some more of that, eh?
Turn Canadian all of a sudden.
Yeah, I know. My fucking Minnesotan came out.
Second and gentlemen, a belt needs to be removed because it is digging into its flesh.
Thanksgiving Day.
We just see a button like fly across the screen.
Camera's
The
getting
camera. Yeah.
Don't spank me, Daddy.
Oh, sweet release. The jagging of metal bubbles. So you got
Yeah, while we wait for the GM, you want to pour me another glass of that lizard guy?
No. Yeah, Swarm will pour you another glass.
Yeah, I don't know what's in this, but it tastes pretty good. Feel like my blood's coming back already.
what? You drink up.
There's the blood of 50 virgins.
You are
Even better.
basically escorted by your 2 delegates to follow them, essentially, to the edge of town. Deeper into
Sure.
town. Your soldiers will follow as Farian takes the reins for you. Basically just whips them up and goes, right, let's go. Marching them out in single rank file. And you begin trudging your way through the snow to the edge of town, where you're met with basically a large carriage. Looks like an old-timey train carriage. but with no wheels on it, just like skis. And this massive 4 Ilnothian giant slayers carrying it, well, pulling it for you. After you.
Hey, lizard guy. Hey, move up to those big dogs, man. I wanna pet one of the dogs.
Pretty sure I've seen those dogs before. They're
You.
I know for a fact you've seen a young version of one of them.
Yes. Swarm is pale scale, yeah?
Yep.
He's from Aelnoth.
Yep. Like very, very north of north.
Roll a nature check. Or an arcana, whatever is better.
Fucking nature.
Yeah, you'll know what an Aelnothian giant slayer is. They do what their name suggests. You've seen them rip a frost giant into pieces themselves. They're bred to be this big.
But these look like
They've been tamed.
relatively tame. Okay.
Relatively tame as a giant killing machine is.
Yeah. Basically like taming a wolf.
Yeah, there's gonna be some volatility,
Yeah.
but they seem pretty tame. They do have like these big like dog harnesses on with large chains connecting the carriage behind them.
Yeah. Sora will walk up to one of them and basically like with a horse touching it from the back and slowly sliding across to the front to
Make-
let it know I'm there.
Make an animal handling check.
Yee.
Like I said, I'm rolling terribly today. This thing, it notices you, but it's not being aggressive. I rolled a 5. So, you're
Good.
fine. It is sort of... You just get a big slimy tongue just licking up you, and it's freezing cold now.
I'll lean over in his arm and scritch behind one of the big puppy's ears.
Make an animal handling check.
Hell yeah, I will.
And this is where we get attacked.
Nope.
It just, you know the leg thing that dogs do? It does that, but it's kicking up a shitload of snow, and the cart starts to like jiggle as the soldiers getting on. They're like,
Yeah, that's a good puppy. Yeah. Oh, you like that? Oh, it's a good boy. Yeah.
the 2 emissaries are just watching this as the cart fills up and just... Are you getting on the carriage? Or are you going to play with the puppies?
Hey, you know it's a tough choice. I do like them. Look at them. They're covered in fur. Gotta be fluffy.
As
But,
are
yeah,
you.
take a ride. Hey, that's a good point. You know, it's a pretty nice jacket. It's been keeping me warm here. The little bottle of warmth thing helps too. You know, raise the temperature in here a little bit.
Good. If you would like to get onto the carriage, you will find it is a bit more accommodating than the winter landscape. And we can be on our way.
Yeah, all right. Not like one last little scritch, and I'll pat the dog on the head and
Yep.
just like look over at Swarm. All right.
Yeah,
Ready to
one-
go
one
whenever you are.
swarm- Yeah, once Swarm sees that you're done, turn around, head to the carriage.
Everyone heading onto the carriage now?
Yeah.
Okay. From the outside, the carriage looks relatively big. The inside, however, is even larger, as if it is an extra dimensional space made for this sort of journey. Inside is pretty much the equivalent of the Orient Express in its golden age. Very refined mahogany trims, with a large, very well stocked bar, individual rooms with comfortable bedding and facilities to wash and clean yourself privately, a mirror in each room, and a key that seems to appear on your belt. You have a concierge that will take care of you. Some of them take your coats. There's many staff, and there is a conductor on board as well, each stamping your tickets and handing them to you. The seats are a sort of Chesterfield leather effect with the buttons, old style back-to-back seats that have tables in front of them with an array of books to choose from, or board games or dice, chess, anything that is pretty much the Polar Express. Quite literally, that is the nickname of this machine.
Oh yeah.
I was already writing down item obtained. Polar Express ticket.
Yeah. Well, you kind of ruined the joy. It was going to be drifting on ice. Yeah. You are allowed to sit comfortably on this ride. The emissaries are nowhere to be seen. They did not join you.
Damn.
The prediction. How long will it take us?
Who are you asking?
Oh, the help.
The help. The help! Basically, the information goes to the conductor, who gives you a quick nod, disappears, and comes back slightly covered in soot. And out with him comes a dwarven gentleman, not a gentleman per se, but has a very large, like Nietzsche-style mustache. It's just super long and a very frayed and burnt beard, massive goggles that have made dark rings around his eyes, covered in oil and grease with tool belts. Well, lad, it's gonna be about Dark Hollow now, so it's gonna be 2 days at least. I hope you've packed your lunch.
You don't serve lunch?
Now, you clearly don't have dwarven humor. Of course there's lunch. We pack the lunch for you. Do enjoy the ride. I'm sure it'll be uneventful, to say the least. The sky is always dark and snowy, the ground always icy. But the engines are fired, and the dogs are ready to pull.
Two days sitting, waiting.
Has the clank tank been added as well?
Oh, it's been strapped to the roof. As have the horses.
Excellent.
Is there a way to get to the clank tank
Horsicles.
I mean, you can.
somewhat safely?
There is a door that you can go out of on the side, and it goes like a bolted ladder that you can climb up onto the roof. It's quite dangerous to get up there and stay there, but you can get up.
Okay, so just in case I want to do some foraging in the downtown, you know.
Yeah.
It is technically possible. Good to know.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Who are you asking?
The dwarf guy that was there.
The engineer. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Aye.
Hey, you ever heard of some like emerald mirror or something like that?
No. I'm there.
All right, it was worth a shot.
Right. Well, we're about to kick off, so enjoy the drinks. Hot beverages will be served shortly. And dinner will be ready, and some midnight snacks as well. Oh. And don't take a shit when we're stationary. Last time that happened, it was a whole mess. But other than that, have a pleasant day on my wonderful little invention. And just disappears into what a cart that seems to be non-existent beyond a door. But you see a roaring furnace with this crackling bluish fire, and a couple of other individuals that are helping out. And then just hear a as you start gliding away.
Just FYI, the conductor in my head canon, that's a Tom Hanks lookalike.
It's a dwarf that looks like Tom Hanks.
Works
I
for
like
me.
it.
Because, you know,
Yes.
the Polar Express.
Every individual that serves you, like the concierge and all the wait staff, have the uncanny valley effect applied to them. I'm done.
Hey, this is a pretty nice wagon. I never seen one that gets bigger on the inside. It must be magic. 'Cause does your clank tank thing do that? I haven't been inside there.
Not yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day it'll also be pulled by those, or similar to those wolves. Puppies.
Yeah, I don't know who trained them, but they seem pretty nice.
That they do.
Give me 2 seconds, gentlemen. I am replying to a very important message.
I'm drunk. I can't get home.
Right. So, what do you guys want to do for your first evening aboard the quote-unquote Polar Express?
I think the first evening Gibbsu's gonna sleep because I imagine a pint of blood probably is affecting him. He's probably pretty tired.
Okay. Yeah, the bed is very comfortable. Huh?
Take a swim. Or bath, if
Yeah.
you don't have a pool.
They don't have a pool, but they have this large copper bathtub that you can. You can. It's in each of your rooms. It's in a sort of separate compartment of the room. It fills
That'll
its
have to
center.
do.
Hot water from the tap. Yeah. You can all rest easy for the evening, eat some ridiculously bougie food and drinks. They're served. There's a sort of a kindly-eyed gnome that takes around a sort of food cart with like hot beverages brewing away, and so like tea cakes and small pastries for midnight snacks. Parade around. Well, your night is uneventful. Nothing really happens.
A relaxing evening.
Yeah,
That's a
literally.
good idea.
2 full days to go. Magic,
Hell
chocolate,
yeah.
frogs, trading cards. They don't have chocolate frogs. They have chocolate cats with a small sort of box that contains trading cards of the Battle Maidens saga characters.
God damn, man. I should have written that into Gibbsu's backstory. Such a shame. I just couldn't. There's no way I could really tie Battle Maidens in with a goblin, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you could. It appeals to some people.
Listen, there are weirdos in every race.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Dude, there any Gobble battle maidens?
Let me.
Gabo Maidens!
I don't actually have all the characters actually named in it, but I know like the two main characters are a dwarf and a Goliath.
I would argue there are no battle maidens in Goblin, but there is a spin-off series made by goblins with only goblins.
It's just a comic strip. Looks like it's written by a 3-year-old kid with crayons.
Yeah, and then just like this drawn. You know
Squabble Goblin. Oh no!
You know the the very first Power Rangers.
Yeah,
imagine,
man.
Yeah, imagine a bad spin-off of that.
Oh
That's the
god!
variant that you
dude.
have in Goblin. Of
Squad
Battle
of Shamans
Maidens.
is like a very bad spin-off
due to
of
the
Mortal
fact that
Kombat.
in universe, seriously, in universe, at least half the Man in Moose campaign like having their heads crushed by monstrously thick thighs. One of those battle maidens has to be a half orc or an orc.
Oh yeah, there's a
One
lot.
of those.
What was I doing? Yeah, trying to see if there was a goblin character. There is one, and
No way.
she was introduced in Volume 3. Roll me a D100, please. Okay. She died in Volume 6.
No! No!
And that's when the Goblin race made their own spin-off series.
And no one was upset about it.
No!
I rolled a 20, so some people are upset, but not a lot of people are.
You look continuity.
She just took on. Look at this way. She probably went out with a bang. This is battle.
Literally.
It's not that kind of. It's yeah, kind of got that sort of stuff going on. Let me see. Where's my character dice? Roll a D.
Died from a bad case of Viagra.
Let me see. D. T. Oh. Now this is a wrong one. She died fighting her own tribe that had been possessed by Asmodeus, and she fought off 12 of them before succumbing.
Jesus.
Glorious end.
Yeah, that's pretty. Actually, that depends. We're talking about level 1 goblins, because in that case that's lame, but we're talking about level 10 goblins.
Oh, this is Battle Maidens. It's like anime levels of just strong enemies.
Oh. Alright, that makes more sense, because.
The reason it took 3 volumes for her to die is because the first 2 was just powering up.
Mm-hmm. It was essentially, yeah. Man, I need to just like write like excerpts on like the 6 books that are mostly available. The 7th one that's the rarest.
Say, you better, because you know what my next character's
I
gonna be.
will.
I'm gonna dig out the Battle Maidens lore right now. And once
You're gonna make a nerd?
now once we get enough, I'm gonna start rolling and see who ends up his favorite. If it's the goblin, I'm gonna laugh.
I hope it's the goblin.
It's like,
Yeah,
Dude.
that way-
his objective in life is to get the author back. Like, you killed her. How could you do this?
I mean, you laugh, but I'm adding it, man. I'm adding it. Canonically, Gibzu is gonna have taken, like he's read through it from enough adventurers that had a copy, and he's seen the goblin character and he's seen the goblin character die, and he wants if he ever meets the author, he's getting the goblin character back. I like it.
Fuck. Okay.
Yep.
Oh
Be
dear.
prepared.
I'm just saying, at the very least, I ready to introduce that character in campaign 4 because before that campaign ends, I will find the author of Battle Maidens. And I will have all the rare volumes, and they will all be signed.
In fact, Gibzu had a crush on the goblin that died.
Of course he did.
We're going all out with it.
I am.
Spitz Record still thinks Battle Maidens is trash.
Not a man of culture. I see. 40.
Nope, Spitz is kind of. Yep, again, Spitz is immature. He's fine with It's kind of funny. He's comfortable with drinking, drugs, even violence. He is still not comfortable with sex or sexuality.
I see. We have a heathen amongst our midst.
I just need someone to roll me a D100 because I actually don't know who the author is. I never gave it. 99. Oh fuck. Okay.
The author's Tiff.
No, Novarus himself.
I will kill you, Novarus. Bring back that goblin. Okay.
That would be hilarious and a genuine plot twist.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
So then we can determine that clearly these were all based on ex-lovers of his. In other words, there's gonna be a lot more Euroshalls out there.
Oh god.
What a kind army. You went to battle with Novarus to get rid of his occupation and to help the world? No, I went to battle with Novarus because he wouldn't add another goblin to Battle Maidens.
I disagreed with his view on which direction Battle Maiden was supposed to go. So we went to war.
Everyone's a critic.
Indeed, your critic can cast Fireball.
That is not what I need. You guys can try and figure out what you want to do for the next day, because there's no encounters again. Because you know what my fucking luck is.
Hold on, how much are those chocolate cats?
They are 2 copper pieces.
Alright. Gibzu's gonna buy him out of chocolate cats.
Sure, you get 6 chocolate cats.
Excellent.
Oh.
They must have been
Okay.
poisoned if that's all he had left.
Okay, we are going into some.
Actually, that's an idea.
Uh-oh.
Since I have 2 freshly picked skeletons, I'm going to try and make some specialty arrows. Specifically ones that, like, whistle.
Okay, make a survival check.
This man's over here trying to make Aztec death whistle arrows.
That's literally what I was thinking.
Yeah, you managed to do it.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm literally like invested in trying to make enough information to build the author of this fucking series.
Hell yeah, I support it.
Because remember, you have to play that character next campaign because remember, Insult Necromancer will find the creator of Battle Maidens. He is a Coomer and a Zoomer.
Is he a neat?
I can get this. He is both, well, as neat. I guess he would be the equivalent of, like, how should I put this? Basically, he's like the, he's essentially a neat, except for necromancy. And magic. Like, how should I put this? Really talented mage. Lazy as fuck. Also, lazy as fuck, likes necromancy. Nerd, like a big nerd of like 4 different fandoms. essentially doesn't wash, kind of greasy, not fat but thin, like like super thin and wispy.
Under.
And and most importantly, he is fold around / tormented by essentially a dead. You know, one of those friends that pisses you off.
Frenemy.
Yeah, yeah, from a dead childhood friend who got killed by first level adventurers because she tried to build an army of the dead. Basically, you know that first undead crypt every Lobi adventurer kills? Yeah, she got taken out by first level adventurers, and he mocks her for it as often as they can. Essentially, nerd with a toxic friendship.
But
So,
your
normal
nerd isn't
relation.
gonna be into the yaoi version of Battle Maidens, huh?
Oh no, he is a fan of the author.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
He's
Fan of the author of the yaoi version.
he's gonna be into the Yif spin-off.
Oh,
yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Here's the thing. How should I put this?
they're not working on that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How should I put this? I imagine him being, I suppose, creepy, but a bit of a nerdy pervert, not a stalk women in the bathroom kind of pervert. You know what I mean? Basically, he's gonna be the worst parts of the otaku culture, without the rampant sexism, racism, or homophobia.
I got you.
In other words, someone who will piss you off, but not someone you will hate. Because who really hates a crusty nerd who lives in his basement and hurts nobody?
A fellow crusty nerd that
Boomers.
lives in his
Yeah, I was
basement.
gonna say that's themselves.
Boomers?
Okay.
True.
All right, I've got enough information there to actually do it.
You see, he disappoints his mother every day because he hasn't risen his own undead army yet. I'll do it next year. Oh my god.
Get off my back.
I'm still storing mana. Mom,
Mom.
where's the pizza
Mom.
pockets?
The skeletons aren't good. Need
Yeah,
better.
I imagine like his mom is basically the equivalent of think of it like female. Think of it like a. Let's go with female Vecna. Like just.
Oh,
Lady
we've
of-
already met her. She exists in the world.
Yeah. Sarakaras.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
All right.
Queen of Liches is around, and that would be one hell of a fucking plot twist. You're like,
Yeah, hell of a
her
Mom.
like worst kid.
Mom.
She's like, why are you still here? Move the fuck out.
Stop raising your father from the grave.
You can come back in my house once you raise that cemetery.
Mom, they're filled with your hand-me-downs. I don't wanna.
Mom.
Yeah,
I don't want Grandma's cookbook.
Yeah, she just kicks my character out, and she says, "Don't come back until you brought me 6 adventurer heads." Mom, there aren't any adventurers anywhere anyhow. This is lame. just like the whiniest character.
Venturing's a myth, Mom.
Don't come back until you have your own Dracolich.
Mom, who's gonna do my diaper then?
You
Okay.
have to learn responsibility.
All right, I think we gave Moo enough time to write shit up.
The author is
That's
ready.
make the ban from Twitch.
Good.
Well, what do you guys want to do? I know Swarm's making death whistle arrows.
Yeah. How many am I able to make? From 2 spines.
4.
Fuck.
Well, we do have how much time do we have? Like a day?
You got today and you got tomorrow.
Time to reach into my bag, pull up the portable weights. Let's pump some iron.
Sure, give me some con saves, I'll say. Bugger all, that's good.
That's unfortunate. Cold is
Shake weights.
The cold is just cramping my muscles.
Yeah, you're just like, you've not been in this level of cold for a long time. You're like, ah.
Yeah, this ain't working.
Yeah, you kind of have a short, quick, like, what do you call it? Exercise burst. Tire yourself out a little bit. But the day is still young, and you can see things moving pretty fast through the glass that sits at the sides of you. You can see like some townscapes and mountains passing by.
I don't recognize any of these towns.
Let me see. You will be 1, 2, 3. Roll a history check. It's moving so fast you can't even recognize it. You're moving at maybe about 300 feet per round. You're moving pretty fast.
Fast dogs.
Yeah, there's 4 of them. And there's something else pushing the machine, but yeah.
I forgot I had this. This will blink. Alright, that book I couldn't read. Well, that I can now. This will pull out the bar fight book.
Bar fight. Okay.
So that's how you clip somebody with a chair.
Yeah, it's some interesting tidbits, the stories about bar fight. Also, what I need to do as well, because fucking Gibzu picked up 6 of those cats, I need you to roll 6d100s.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was reading this book. Apparently there's like a saber that started for 3 days because of one really big bar fight. Oh shit. How does a bar fight leave the bar though? Answer? Like that apparently. Damn.
Usually
That's
through
it.
the
Damn.
window.
This feels like vaguely jealous.
Through the
I could win that bar fight.
window, through the wall.
Okay. 56. So that is. Three. I'm actually just writing out how who you caught and why. One.
The search for the Gabo trading card, dude.
Okay. So, out of your 6, you acquire 3 of the same card, just Titania, one of the original heroes from the first book. A Goliath. You get one that is Ukara, who is the sea elf archer from the coral reefs of a land in a place called Shada. And you get 2 cards that are the same, but one is shiny, like sort of foiled.
Oh, a holographic. Let's go.
Who is Arana, who is the half orc, half Goliath. She, in the normal one, which is just an uncommon standard card, she's wielding her signature axe, but in the shiny one, she has her most recent weapon, which is the axe, but is on fire. And she's got like the dragon wings behind her. And it is a rare card, and it is worth 5 gold.
Hell yeah.
The other cards are worth
12
5
copper
silver
ever.
each.
That's the best 12 copper you've spent,
Dude.
investment wise.
Actually, what is the value? Titania,
So-
you'll get 3 copper for the cards. Ukara, you'll get a silver. Arana, you'll get 2 silver, and the shiny Arana, you'll get 5 gold. If you're wanting to know how to spell it, you got Arana.
Oh my god, I butchered that name. Holy shit.
Kara, and Titania. That's the 3 you got.
Hell yeah.
What?
Lucar's the Goliath. No, Lucar's the sea elf. Titania's
Yeah.
the Goliath, right?
Titania is the Goliath. She's the first character that's ever introduced in the books. Arana came around in volume 2. And Lucara is one of the most recent ones, who is from volume 5. God, I'm just building this through RNG as well. Yeah. Gotta build the world.
Welcome to D&D.
Yeah.
Everything is RNG.
I'll hold you to it too, because that's what I wrote in my description of my chocolate cats.
Yeah. I wonder what the brand's called.
Don't just look down at the cards. So now they're putting that trash in children's candy.
Hey! It's not trash. I was looking for the goblin one. What, you never read Battle Maidens? Some pretty good stuff in there, alright?
As you get past all the unrealistic fight scenes and plunging bosoms and other flowery words, whatever.
What, you telling me this don't turn you on? And I hold up a unshiny version of Arona. Look at this. Half orc, half Goliath. What's not to love? Look at that. She's big enough for you.
She looks like Jane.
It's just like she looks way too much like Bruiser Jane. Besides, yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna be wielding an axe that large in combat, about tumbling themselves over.
Laughs in Coronar.
Hey, what to each their own. Hey, if you see a trading card that looks like this and it's got the goblin on it, though, you let me know.
Throw it out immediately.
It'll be a warm day in Elnoth before I get one of those cards on my hands.
Right. So,
Yeah, I mean, I can make it warm. You want me to cast daylight?
let's see. Morning is uneventful. But
We We
There-
got something, boys.
There is an encounter during the afternoon. Da, 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 da.
I shall face the wrath of our 44 dudes.
Yeah. Roll a d4. Whoever wants to take the head. Let's see. 1. Oh, it is a memory encounter.
Oh god.
Roll a d100. Please. Very fitting for Spit.
Fucking mind flayers.
46. Okay. Everyone else roll me a d100. Why not?
We're doomed.
47.
Okay.
61.
Let's see.
Hey, Mill, like, after session, do you mind sending me, like, your social encounter tables?
Yeah, sure.
'Cause I just wanna steal them, I admit that.
Yeah, sure. I will actually send you the whole, like, it's on Reddit. It's like a whole, like, table list. You can just fire through.
I appreciate that.
After the session, do you mind sending me your social security number?
I don't have a social security
I'll write that
number.
down.
Fuck. Foiled again.
So, Spitz.
Okay, mine is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There you go.
Hell yeah.
It's
My-
one number too long.
My one is 0800, your mom.
Harris, I got him.
So,
Doing your mom, doing your mom.
during the time that you are speaking to Gibsu Spitz, talking about, you know, big bosomed ladies fighting heroically, you have a sort of memory trickle up from a time that you were heroic. So I'll give you time to ponder over that. Coronar. Reflecting back on the pretty poor maintenance of your weapons a couple of days back, you remember, not so fondly, a time that you were, or something that you were ashamed of. Rauno.
Okay.
Rauno, in the space that you're surrounded by an army and people that would probably die to protect you. What comes into your mind is not a memory, but a thought. Now, I lost it. I just saw it 2 seconds ago.
I have that trouble all the time.
I lost my thought.
Why would the party fall apart without you?
Oh.
Ha!
Diplomatic division.
Swarm. In this environment, there's not a lot to shoot at or scavenge or collect fingers from without causing a little bit of a ruckus. You seem to reflect on a time that you were powerless. Gibsu. An interesting one. You remembered back to a time when you had your first kiss, if at all. And that is it.
If it's a goblin kiss, it's probably just like a lick or something.
It was the dog.
Ugh.
This is first Battle Maiden's book. You saw the goblin kissed it.
It's like, ooh. My body pillow stands on its own now, goddammit.
Okay, Tomlin's Business Heroic. Alright, I got it. This takes place back in the, well, abject shithole that is Anir.
Ooh, big up. Big ups to the Anya fam.
It was a dark and a cold night. Spitz, having just endured another viewing of Rudrick's interviews, decided that he was clearly too sober to remember this. So he was shambling his way to Gertie's. Along the way, Spitz saw someone who clearly did not belong in this part of town. He was wearing, I guess, common lower class clothing, but he did not have the the look. For one thing, still had the spark of life in him, as it were. And Spitz just looks at this man and thinks, he's gonna get robbed. Spitz considers robbing him, but decides, you know what? I think I'll just go to bed with a clear conscience. And he heads off to go get a drink at Gertie's. About 4 rounds afterwards, he staggers out. And yeah, Spitz, had it. And Spitz was, right. Sure enough, this same figure, his clothes were bedraggled, bleeding. And he saw, 2 hooded figures walking off, laughing themselves with a bit of coin in it, with a coin purse jingling in their hands. Spitz will look down at the man and at the thieves. Fine. He walks up behind one, grabs their heads, and smashes them together. Like, whoosh. Both of the thieves that Spitz will later find out were fingers on the ground. He picks up the purse and returns to the fallen man. He checks for a pulse, still breathing. Alright, let's get you somewhere else. And he just basically slumps the man over his shoulder like a sack of potatoes and drags him over to essentially the local church. He dumps him on a bed, leaves a coin purse on the man's chest, and lets the priest help him. Spitz walks right out, his act of heroism going unnoticed and unmentioned. Hey, he has a good heart. Sometimes.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty good thing you did there.
Well, honestly, I'm not sure why I did, or why I didn't just take his gold for myself, but, well, I figured first time I did something a little nice for a change. I mean, I've had to do some hard and awful stuff over the years, but, well, I ain't a bad guy by nature.
So, does that mean you're a bad guy by choice then, or?
Bingo.
Yeah, you know, people like you get along just fine. You like blood butter?
You know what? Fuck it. He'll take some blood butter.
You're good.
It tastes like blood and butter.
Delicious.
Like lobster.
Spitz will drink it down, but shudder the grimace.
Yeah, aftertaste. You know, it's like an acquired taste. You gotta drink it a couple times, get used to it.
I'll take your word for it.
Better turn with
Glaring
sweatpants.
missed opportunity to do the monster mash to your chair.
I'm good. Sticking on some sweatpants, cause comfy.
Says he's too hot, so he wears sweatpants.
Yeah, no, it was. I was wearing
Yeah.
jeans and they were uncomfortable, so I put on sweatpants. It's colder now, so it's fine.
Sweatpants are meant for when you're exercising, right? Not when you're lazing about in a chair and doing nothing all day.
Bah!
That
Well,
sweatpants
yeah,
are meant
Yeah.
at all times.
Yeah, I'm sweating my ass by being lazy as fuck. Blech. The DM shuffle.
Yeah, well, I mean, since you shared a story, yeah, I got a story for you. You might get a kick out of this. This is I guess technically, this is Gibzu's first kiss. You know, before Grand Gobble Shaman title was bestowed upon me. I was a young Gobble a couple years ago. Maybe 5 or 6. It's hard to tell. Was training under the previous Grand Shaman, the Gobble tribe. He has taken me out, showing me all the druidic ways, showing me, the forest gifts that you could consume should you be trapped out there for a couple of days and you suck at killing shit. So I was out there, left me out in the forest by myself, said come back in a week. If you live, we'll move on to the next step. I said all right. I go out, day 1 is fine. Day 2 can't find anything to hunt. Day 3 I find some weird mushrooms. I'm like, yeah, mushrooms. Surely they're edible. I take some mushrooms, I eat the mushrooms, and then I woke up. I don't know how long later. Kissing this beautiful, beautiful goblin. And later did I find out that was a hallucination. I made out with a tree. The sap, it was kind of sweet. I still consider it, I got special feelings for that tree. I like that tree. It's a nice tree.
I visit it every year on our anniversary.
Yeah, Spitz just laughs. If
Moral of the story, don't go eating random mushrooms. Eh?
Hey, you still made out better than half the guys back in the gang. Because a few cups down, I swear to God, they would sleep with dogs. Never mind women. That's what we call the ugly whores around town, by the way. Dogs.
Oh yeah, I keep that in mind next time I'm wondering. So what do you call dogs then?
Dogs. There aren't actually many dogs on here. Dogs are owned by like rich people, like the animal. Mostly because any dog that finds its way into the slums finds its way into an enterprising slummer's gut.
Oh, food's that tight, huh?
Yep, it's especially bad during the winters as there's less trade coming in and out, and the farms aren't producing. So people get desperate and they'll eat, rats, cats, dogs, anything that's four-legged and not humanoid. Word has it though. Word has it though that the bums on the worst side of town, which, by the way, is on here. Every side sucks, so you know what I mean. Word has it, a couple of them go missing during the wintertime. All you do is just find skeletons with gnawed bones.
I mean, at the end of the day, everyone's got animal instincts. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
Yep. Credit to Rudrick, he always made sure we were, well, fed at the very least. I mean, it was hardtack, cheese, sometimes, like a hunk of frozen gristle. But it was enough, didn't have to eat nobody.
Though, you never know. Me and the lizard guy can attest. Humanoids, they can taste pretty good.
Well, I ain't interested in finding out.
I mean, to each his own. I was just saying. Maybe those bums didn't have it so bad. The ones that ate, they might have liked it.
They also probably had worms.
Yeah, I mean, worms edible too. You ever see a nice juicy night crawler come out of the ground? Just take a little bit of crunch to it.
Slimy, yet satisfying.
Salty!
Speaking of eating bugs, Gibzu, you up for advice.
Yeah, all right. I'll keep you away from the mushrooms that'll make you make out with a tree a couple days later. All right.
Noted. So who's next?
Not sure I want to talk about my shame.
I mean, you don't have to share them.
Yeah.
Sure, Swarm's got something to tell.
No, Swarm's memory was of him being helpless. He's not gonna dwell on that at all. Like, that's one of those memories that comes and immediately gets rid of it.
Alright. For Corner, it's shape. It's basically a dare gone wrong. Jumping in the wrong hot springs. Not a good idea.
You sharing that?
No.
Okay.
No.
Corner would like to think he's grown up and beyond that.
But is he though?
Yeah.
Gibbs not. I'll take a peek at the girl's side. Gives you ball a little chaotic energy, man.
So I'm working on stuff in the background that's happening around you whilst you guys are recounting your memories. But it's done.
I've always spending a lot of time watching the terrain fly by as we
Yeah.
traverse time.
Yeah, you can like
distance.
see like in the distance like this sort of deep crater-like structure that just seems to stay almost stagnant as the terrain moves past it. And on top of it is this massive school built around it, and a large sort of shard sticking out of the ground as it just sort of disappears behind some mountains and some of the taiga.
My
Yeah.
baby.
My baby. I believe. Let's see. Bleeding. Yeah. Let you guys continue.
Would Ronald like to share his story?
Not really a story, and I don't think he would
Or your
because
thought?
it's not really.
Oh yeah, you got the thought of.
It's very much like, this is why I'm so important.
Diplomacy.
You need me because otherwise, you would fall apart and fail.
I am the greatest. Oh.
Yes.
Notice me,
Yes,
senpai.
without
Would
my
you do?
fine refinement, where would you peasants be?
Yes.
Thinks back to how we introduced ourselves to the queen.
Yeah. Most of you guys have shared your stories. It hasn't stopped others sharing their stories. They have character encounters as well. You can hear some conversations talking about, like, hometowns and family, some like crazy things they've encountered, like what's like the weirdest arcane occurrence they've seen, what monsters have they fought or captured, and blah. Ethan and Farian are speaking at their own table, talking about their hometowns and things they're proud of, chatting away, getting to know each other, seeing as how they will be working together for a long time.
Well, hopefully.
Well, yeah. And Farian doesn't like Novarians, so it's a perfect little mesh. You'll have to get. Yeah. Anyone with a perception over 15 can hear, like, those two talking about, like, you know, what'll happen if this goes wrong. And then they'll, like, move on to, like, a side, like, a little segue into, like, oh, how long have you known these guys, and what's your thoughts? And you can hear some pretty truthful thoughts from Ethan. Consider most of you as good friends. A bit misguided at times. Feels like he's sort of like the butler of you guys. But he's happy to have someone else take another bit of the burden. But beyond that, you hear nothing more as the screeching of the carriage seems to draw to a halt. And you see a town just outside. Town that maybe a Swarm and Spitz might be familiar with. What? Up to you guys, but you can see just in the distance, like, smoking mountain with lava pouring down it. It's constantly on fire. But you,
So it's a volcano.
it's a volcano. It's called the Bleeding Mountain. I'll pull you guys over to the world map to show you where you are.
I was about to ask how far north it was.
You're not that far north, but you are north. You are.
Yeah, no.
You're here.
Swarm wouldn't really know about that.
Okay. Let me click the button regular. You guys are here in Hearthfrost. You traveled here to here to here. And then you're going to be traveling there, there, and all the way through there.
Nice.
I'll take one more day.
Going at a great pace.
Oh yeah, you're going really fast. But you are allowed to patrol and have a look through Hearthfrost. If you so desire, you can stay inside the place if you wish.
I'll stretch my legs.
Yeah, this rather large town is built into the hilly surfaces of this taiga forest. The buildings are built almost into the hillsides, with stony slate roofs that seem to slick any snow off, and are beautifully decorated with these long icicles the length of spears. You can see a couple of, not that many people roaming around, but you do see a lot of farmers and lumberjacks taking in their hauls of the day. The streets are clear with some small patches of sheet ice plated over it, with the lanterns that hang burning with a very distinct deep orange flame, with like very small like bands of red flicking through. This town does have guards. You can see them, not a lot of them, but maybe like 5 or so, patrolling in sort of medium armor, maybe splint. Patrolling with tridents more than anything. But not tridents in the sense of specifically made, but more repurposed farming equipment. Other than that, the town seems pretty pleasant. I don't see any taverns or anything of the sort around, but you do see some general wear stores and some small markets that will provide you with knickknacks and snacks, if you so desire.
All
I'll
right,
s-
then. As we go along,
Mhm.
what catches my eye?
Make a perception check. Give the dog a bone, sir. All four
There's
of
four
them.
of them.
You want that? You like the bread, little birdie? I fucking love this bread.
Terribly.
I mean,
Oh,
it is quite blizzardy outside, so I'll let you off. Let me see. Nah, you won't catch it. You'll smell something vaguely familiar, but you don't see where it's coming from.
disappointing. Sorry, so what's billowing up? Smoke?
Yeah, the Bleeding Mountain always smolders and leaks. Magma. What was I?
Well, it's lava once it leaves the.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Honestly, though, it's a
Semantics.
stupid distinction to make.
It is. It's just
Stalagmites and stalactites. They're the same thing, just in different areas. Who cares?
Well, mites and tights are the ones that hang and stand.
yeah.
Basically, the way the drip fell.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
You said
Pretty
this place has
crispy.
snacks?
It has snacks, yeah.
Gibzu is gonna hop out of Swarm's arms, still bundled in his glorious fur coat,
No, my
and
child.
and just zoom off into the town in search of any snacks that have Battle Maiden's trading cards.
You're looking for
Specifically,
the curious cats.
yes.
Okay.
I would like to see the baby.
Also, he ate all 6 of the previous ones.
Oh, you'll be feeling like sugar high because they
Oh
are
yeah, no.
dense. Sure, make a perception check, please.
There you go. Found Gipsu.
Yeah.
Fucking crack baby right here. You will find a stand that has 3 of them.
Hey, you there? Hey, you selling those? You selling those three chocolate cat things there, man?
The gnome just sort of stares. Of course. Which one takes your interest? You want one or the two? All of them?
Yeah. I'll take all 3 of them.
Hey.
You know what cards are in them?
No, that's the whole point.
Yeah, I guess they make. Yeah, all right. How much for the 3 then?
Hey, He's gonna roll an insight check when you try and get a vibe. He does. He's like, hey, 1 gold.
Yeah. All right. Here you go.
Takes your
Like
gold.
toss over a gold.
Yeah. Just hand you all 3.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Boris.
Yeah, all right, Boris. Hey, I'm Gibzu. You get these cats in very often?
No. I traded these with adventurers for food supplies for 1 week. Very strange group. The Bexy human and I don't know what, an elf with a weird hat.
It doesn't ring any bells to me.
Nor did me. They said, oh, we're traveling to go find something in the mountain. I was like, yeah, which mountain? Apparently they're going to go into the abandoned mine in the Bleeding Mountain. Good
Hey,
luck.
somebody made a mine in that
Yes,
with the lava going and everything.
yes.
What are you trying to mine out of a volcano?
Don't ask
Other
me.
than lava.
I don't own the mine. I'm not stupid enough to go inside of a hot hill.
Hey, at least you got some
Hot hill.
sense, you know?
Are you going to eat your candy or are you going to let it freeze?
I mean, I had 6 of them already, but yeah, why not?
I can tell by the chocolate mark around your face. You
Oh
have
yeah, no,
fudge on cheek.
he's got chocolate covering both hands and his face.
Just looks like the fucking peanut butter baby eventually.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah,
Just covered in the cards that are stuck to him. Ah.
I'm saving these for later.
Anyway, hey, if you you come across any adventurers, they got the chocolate cats, the cards in them, you send them my way, all right? Tell them to go look for Gibson.
Is it the thing?
Grand Gobbo Shaman.
Right. Goblin Grand Champ. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, close enough.
Okay. You're looking
Yeah,
for
thank you for your time.
you're looking for actual cards, not the
Well,
chocolate.
yeah, I'm trying. What, you sell the cards themselves?
No, I don't. I was going to give you some information for a fee, of course.
All right, listen. It gives you like lean over. This whole time, absolutely shaking like a crack addict, and not because of the cold. He's fucking hyped on sugar.
Listen.
Hey, just between me and you got a line on the goblin card?
No, but I might know someone that does have it. A limited edition one that is signed by the author.
Yeah.
They're in
All right,
Dragon's
all right.
Crest.
You know, funny enough, I know how to get to Dragon's Crest. Where in Dragon's Crest?
In one of the taverns, probably in. Let me see where the fucking tavern is. Because I have my own map of Dragon's Crest that I can't show you because it has some important stuff to hide. Let me see, what is the name of this place again?
Tall and tipsy.
Tipsy. God damn. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? What the...
Right there.
A little more to the left.
It is in a place called the Frozen Grove. It is sort of like very hard to explain Dragon's Crest. You would need to see it yourself. But when you get into sort of start of city, there is a sort of large frozen pond that you can walk over, and the tavern is built into the ground itself around it and floats. It's called the Frozen Grove as well, so it's named after where it stands. But it's quite a tall building, maybe 5-story. You might find who you're looking for there. I'm not at liberty to tell you their name. Their real name, anyway.
Yeah, all right. You know, I've been to Dragon's Crest before. Somewhere nearest the top. Whereabouts on the? You know, it's a big mountain. Whereabouts on the mountain is a town?
No. Dragon's Crest, the city, is in the crater. Mount Dragon's Crest pierces the skies. It's very apt design.
Ah, all right. So it's like next to the mountain then.
Yes, the city got its name from the mountain.
Yeah, all right. How much for the guy's name?
$50 gold.
You drive a hard bargain, but it's some good information. I've been looking for this for a while, so you know what? Here's 55 gold, little extra for you.
Takes it. Inspects them. Okay. You're looking for an elf by the name of Osan. They're quite easy to spot. They have very distinct tattoos. Wear sort of this very fine, purpley, plum-colored, patterned shirt that they wear quite open, like all people that have money to spend do. Likes to write a lot, but has a big deck of trading cards from that series that you are after. They might be willing to trade for cards or money or for a favor. I don't know.
Can you write that name down for me?
Yeah, it's
And the name of, or just tell me what the name of the tavern was again?
Frozen Grove.
Okay.
I hope the information will serve you well.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, I have nothing more to give you in terms of chocolate cats, but I have other wares if you so desire.
Yeah, you know, I'm here. I'll take a look. And I like bite off one of the cat ears. What you got?
I've got, let me see, sort of eyes you up and down. Notices you're kind of like wearing that thick fur coat. Maybe something to keep you warm in winter. And hands you like a small bottle of fire water. Something to keep it nice and warm. We've got some bread. It's kind of gone hard with the frost. It knocks it and makes like a hard sound. Got some beets, some carrots, parsnips, some pine nuts, perhaps even some deer or bear. If you're interested.
Hey, where'd you get all, whoa, wrong voice. Where'd you get all the, if you don't mind me asking, where'd you get all the vegetables?
We
You
grow
guys
them.
actually managed to grow something in the snow?
Of course we do. Aelnoth is trapped in permanent winter, has been for millennia. So, we have adapted, and we use magic to grow our crops.
Oh, I know what you're talking. Yeah, I can do that too. It's a good skill to have. You got any preserved bear? Some bear that'll last a little bit. You know, it's been a while since I had some.
The bear is frozen.
Yeah, alright. Is it salted before it was frozen? No.
No, we don't have salt. We are in the middle of Aelnoth. There is no salty water.
I mean, I figured I'd ask. I wouldn't expect vegetables in the middle of Aelnoth either, so.
I could add a preservative to it. I can grind some nutmeg into the exterior to preserve.
Yeah, alright. How much a hunk of bear gonna cost?
How big?
I'll think and Gibbsy would want to buy enough for I think everybody in the main party to have some. So like
Or big?
however much that would be.
Just disappears, comes back with this rolled up, like almost like a butcher twined roll of meat that's covered in the brownish flakes of nutmeg and just places it down. You give me extra 5 gold, it's worth 5 gold. You take.
I mean, are you sure?
You take.
All right. Thank you very much. Next time I'm come through here, I'll stop by, say hi. Maybe buy a couple more things, you know?
It will be nice.
I'll see you around.
Have a nice day.
And Gibbsy will head back. What was his name again?
Boris.
Is it the Love Hammer?
No,
Is it
Boris the Love Hammer is a dwarf. He's a gnome.
Damn, you're right. All right.
Worth a shot.
What's the name of this town?
Hearthfrost.
What Frost?
Hearth.
Hearthfrost. All right.
It's on the map.
It is on the map.
Right there.
I can shift
the arrow
ping it,
point.
but it does not let me. Oh, why
Where
you...
the arrow points.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, I see it here in the circle. Yeah, all right.
The mamma mia. You see
Gives
that
you
space?
Come back and see who's all still in the cart and put the bear meat on the table. Hey, I was out, looking for some more cards. I came back with some bear meat. You guys like bear? Saw most of you eating a stew the other day. You want some? Had 'em add a little spice, keep it preserved.
Maybe another day.
Yeah, all right. I'll save some for you. How about you, lizard guy? You want a slice of bear meat?
Is it raw?
Yeah. It's frozen as well.
Excellent.
Crunchy.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a finger.
Swarm will definitely look at the bear meat, like almost salivating.
It smells like Christmas.
Alright, bit of advice. Man, I know you like to eat your stuff raw, but I really do recommend you cook it properly. Yeah, a guy in my neighborhood once did, he hunted a bear, skinned it, fed to his family. That bear had parasites, he didn't cook it all the way. They were shitting worms for weeks.
But I'm pretty sure this bear has none of that.
Just cook it thoroughly before you eat it. That's all I gotta say about it.
Alright.
Also, light a fire and hand me a slice.
Yay, here you go. And I'll just it's frozen solid, right, Moo?
It's literally like an ice cube of meat. It's frozen
Is
solid.
there? I'm guessing we have like a table.
Yeah, in the carriage, yeah.
I mean, listen, I probably have like a dagger, but Gibbsy's just gonna like try to crack the meat on the table, on the edge of the table.
Make an athletics check. Bing, bing, ding, ding, ding. Shatters into pieces.
Yeah, there you go. Grab a couple pieces of bear. I'll like pop one into my mouth and hold a piece up to Swarm. Yeah, it don't taste like it got worms.
Swarm will grab the piece of meat and just start chewing on it.
Okay. Okay. Anyone else eating the raw bear meat? Besides the two crazy tribesmen?
The two monster race crazy tribesmen, alright?
Good, right.
Well, let's stop from shitting worms.
Nah, I think Coronar is gonna make a walk through town.
Sure.
This will cook a slice of bear meat, well done over a fire.
You heathen.
You looking for anything in town, Coroner, or?
I probably had bear before,
Um,
so.
Don't think they'll be smithing a lot in this cold.
Make a perception check.
I'll perceive.
What do your eyes see? See with your special eyes. My friend. There is a very distinct smell of like a furnace burning, but you don't see it anywhere.
I'll ask around someone in the direction of where I can smell the smoke or the fire.
Yeah. You are directed into the hill where there's like a doorway, but it's more like a tunnel that leads to this sort of close of homes that are burrowed in. And you see one just sort of more recessed and an open area with a large furnace that seems to tunnel up through the hill, and a dragonborn. Ooh, now there's more races because of Fizbin, so I'll take a look at Fizbins. Give me 2 seconds. Shit, where's Fizbins? There it is. Yeah. Now, what? What is it? 5. 5. 50. A gold dragonborn. We're toiling away on this forest that seems to be burning with an icy blue flame.
Interesting. Alright. I'll probably spend some time here trying to learn more about smithing in general.
Sure. Trying to find name that was attached to this place. There isn't one. Okay, that's good, I guess. That's useful. No information. Okay. Yeah, you can spend some time learning from the Dragonborn about like how smithing works in an area like this. They do tell you why the fire is blue. It's to do with a combination of a powder they use, the lava from the mountain, and a bit of draconic tinkering with the forge that causes the fire to burn really hot, but you can touch it with your hand and not burn. That's where the name of the town actually comes from. It's cold, a cold hearth. Provides radiant heat, but not enough to burn hands or anything like that. They will tell you how to make a unique alloy for a fee.
What would that fee be?
It will be 860 gold.
That is a lot of gold.
Did I do that right? I didn't do it right. Ignore me. 140 gold, sorry. I read it just as a D100, not 2D10. I was like, that seems a lot for a piece of metal. 140.
I will learn that alloy. 140.
140 gold. No,
I'll hand that over.
No worries. I'm just pulling up the name of this alloy. It's You learn how to make silumium. Often known as dragon steel, silumium is an icy white metal that is frosty to the touch. It is the main component in dragon scale armor. And items made from this metal gain the properties from its surroundings, much like the dragons of Urathan. If ground into a powder, it makes a beautiful silver dye. You need a pretty
All right.
good forge to make it. You need a tier 4 forge to melt the materials to do it.
Now you know why the alloy was so cheap.
Yep, because the forge is going to cost a lot. 1 ingot of this is worth 69,120 gold pieces.
Nice.
In other words, Cornar got kind of scammed.
How's
No,
that?
he
Yeah,
bought the
No.
knowledge.
yeah.
He
It's
just can't do it yet.
yeah. It's in a pretty okay leather tome. It's quite a couple, maybe like a dozen pages. And you spell it right. It's a silumium. There's one because it's in the.
I spelled it right.
Yeah, you spell it
Awesome.
spot on. Yeah, it's actually spelled like that.
Beautiful.
It is a unique rarity. Class is a heavy metal. And it needs a tier 4 forge to make. Doesn't tell me the exact components of it, but if I look at what it tends to be made of, I'm looking for the. It is made of.
And don't forget, I can sell on copies of this recipe later.
Yeah,
Money
okay.
back on this.
Good for sloppy second knowledge.
It's not here. Ah, there it is. It is made out of and is it components? It's most potent components, but it does require some iron here and there, and carbon. Beyond that, all good.
Those are the
Yeah.
components, right?
Those are the main components. You do need like common metals in between there, but I don't really count them because it's quite an expensive metal. In the grand scheme of
but
the
I'm
cost.
just writing this down, and then, if I get into another situation where I can learn another recipe, I can just sell a copy of this recipe
Hmm.
and make it a trade.
You need some Aethonite, Zephyrtine, and Mythbar. Other than that, yeah. The Dragonborn even shows you like an ingot of it, and it is almost, it looks like ice, but it's just compacted, like glacial ice, that very deep blue color.
Yeah.
And it's like frosting around the edges of it. It's very cold.
How heavy is it?
It's really heavy. It's like tungsten. Like a small cube's quite heavy. This ingot's quite dense.
Alright.
Other than that, yeah. They'll teach you anything else that you want to know at a cost, but that's the best thing they could teach you or show you. You have a recipe for it. You have instructions how to make it. Beyond that, it's up to you.
This is what I came for, actually. I've forgotten what this town has of note.
Not a lot. The forge, maybe some small market shops that have some knickknacks, some snacks, maybe some like pelts and meats, but nothing more. They're mostly renowned for this one smithy.
There.
Yeah, this place is just a stopping point so the dogs can have a rest for a little while.
Yeah, I'm looking through my inventory, see if I need something upgraded or not.
Oh yeah, Gibsu, make a con save, please.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Okay. Yeah, you resist the parasitic worms.
Lords.
No, I don't need anything upgraded right now.
Okay.
Cool. I'm done.
Alright. Rauno, you doing anything?
I was thinking of just getting some information about where we're heading and the people we're hopefully gonna meet.
Okay. Make a make a persuasion check to try and find someone that can give you information you need. Oh yeah, easy.
20.
You are shown to the Burgermeister of this town. Who say Burgermeister? They are the mayor of this town. And you're shown to them. They are this very sort of not rotund, but kind of round, large belly, beer ball. It's got like this massive, like hearty grin, a big boisterous sort of laugh you can hear. Sort of invites you in happily, pours out some very cold white wine, puts out like some small snacks. How are you, good friend? You've come to speak with me. I hear you're after information.
Yes, haven't had the pleasure to visit here. We're supposedly heading to Dragon's Crest.
Yes, and the mountain or the city down below.
Indeed. Perhaps you could share what you know of the place.
In particular, or perhaps something like more into the underground of what you need.
You can start with the Lord of the Dragon Crest.
Ah, I see. The king and queen, or the prince regent that currently sits upon the throne.
Well, why don't you start with the prince?
Ah, the young Prince Zaska, wonderful child. Definitely takes after the protectors that guard him. Very young for an elf like himself. Sort of dark, bluey black hair and very pristine features from what I remember. Can sometimes be a bit distant to strangers if I've remembered him that well. He might have changed in the past 30 years since I've met him, but very kindly and inviting, giving Ilnothian hospitality. We will greet you no less than a noble that has come up from a far-off land. But I hope you can stomach Ilnothian berry wine. He likes.
Probably.
I hope
You
so.
don't happen to have any? So I can...
Indeed, I do. Just sort of pulls out this very tall crystal bottle and corks it and pours a shot of it. Slides it in front. It's very thick. It looks like vodka, but it's kind of like got a viscosity to it. And just pours one himself.
Cheers.
Yeah. Smooth, sweetness, but there's a lingering coating of the alcohol that slowly makes its way down. But it's strong, but it's pleasant. And it's cold.
No, this works. This works for me.
Good to hear. So, the prince is, I'm assuming, invited you. You wouldn't be on his Polar Express if you weren't his esteemed guest.
Very astute of you. Yes, we are invited.
Good. Needs new friends, and I suppose that you are the best to offer. Is there anyone else you would like to know about? Or anything?
I mean, sure, his parents. Why is he the ruler currently?
I'm gonna see if he's going to lie to you. Try and hide the truth. What is your insight modifier?
4.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. His body language comes from boisterous to like kind of like skittish for a second, and he's there's no point lying to you. The king and queen came down with an affliction of the mind. It's not uncommon for the ruling family to succumb to this. We call it the curse of the dragon's crest, or the dark reflection of the emerald mirror, as it is known. One's mind begins to disintegrate and cause hallucinations, violent outbursts, and swings of moods that are kingdom-ending. Like, they could go to war on a whim one day and call a truce 2 hours later. That sort of insanity. So, in the people's infinite wisdom, and alongside myself and other leading members of the towns, we called the council and forced the rulers off their throne and took position the child of the crown. Fuck, I fucking know. I'm fucking his name, Zaska. But of course, he was very young at the time. It was 50 years ago. We appointed the right people to protect fuck, I can't remember their names, like their actual group name. We had Ludovic, Trishka, and Mradzeni as guardians of the prince. Mradzeni left to pursue a spiritual quest. But Ludovic and Trishka are still there. Bit militant for my tastes, but who isn't in there now? Very strict social structures around here.
That's worrisome. This affliction is only within the bloodline of the rulers, or only on the ones on the throne?
I'm doing a history check. Well, I've been alive for nearly 300 years. So, from as far as I know, it has affected the 3 generations of ruling family that, well, 2 generations before this one that has happened. Some of them have caused great catastrophes amongst everyone. The sacking of Devil Jack and Elysia, causing great rifts between the Iron Queen and the Dragon Throne. The invasion of the Midnight's Isle, and the Prince of Death, or whatever his name is retaliated. So we assume it might have been him. But it is not. We do not know what is the cause, but it has passed on for generations. Stories go back since the first crowning, actually. It's never been the same family, but anyone that wears the crown eventually succumbs to it. May it be in 10 years, 2 hours, 1,000 years. But it's been the same ruling family for about 2,000 years now, so it might be a bloodline problem. It might just be that the head that wears the crown is heavy.
Sounds like quite the price.
Such is the curse of Elnoth.
You mentioned something interesting. You said the Emerald Mirror.
Yes, of course. It is an important part of Elnothian culture. In the city of Dragon's Crest, the great palace is built just into the side of the mountain. And at the rear, where the thrones sit, is a tall green mirror that glares green light down onto the hall below. It is said that anyone that sits within its light is revealed for what they truly are. No one knows where it came from. Perhaps it was a large vein of emerald that's carved and polished, but it has always been there.
Fascinating. Just heard the name before, not knowing what it was.
And now you know. Just don't stare into it too long. It might make your eyes hurt. It's a bit too bright.
Ah.
I did not catch your name, Master Dwarf.
Ah, well, I am Rauno Hewitt.
Rauno Hewitt. I am Kasana. But people call me Mayor. But whatever it is that you require, any information of this fine frozen land, I am more than willing to give.
Very grateful.
Go.
But everyone is so open and welcoming in these times.
Sure. Sniffs the air around you. I know you don't really have any ill will against the people of Elnorth, and if I knew, I would have dunked your head into the river by now. I kid. Of course. Maybe. Nah, I'm just joking. Have another drink. Pours you another drink.
Yeah. Better not try it with us.
What, are you violent people? And that violence in my town.
Some of us are more violent than others.
And I suggest they keep it in their pants in this town. I don't want the good name of Hearthfrost to be marred by tourists with a mean streak.
I think the cold keeps the hot-blooded in check.
Good to hear. Well, I need to get back to doing bits and pieces around this town. If you need me, though, I will be wandering.
Of course.
But if I do not see you through the week, I will see you through the window. Have this bottle and just hands you the berry wine. Have a good day and just smacks you on the back and heads out.
Uh, uh, much appreciated.
You're just left in his office.
I guess I'll show myself out. I'll leave.
Sure. Yeah, you can see him just wandering about, like, shaking people's hands aggressively, like, giving them pats on the back that are a bit forceful. And bellowing laughter, it's echoing through the tunnels. Yeah. But he is just going around doing, like, a census, essentially. Well, you are left with a bottle of Ilnothian berry wine, or berry liqueur, berry vodka, whatever it really is, because I don't have a real definition of what it is. But, well, yeah. You've gained some information about Aelnoth and its rulers and the mystery of the Emerald Mirror. Spurtzer?
Yes.
Spurtzer? Matt Spurtzer? Damn you kids and your wine spurters. Yeah.
Fucking Ned Flanders in his old age.
Give me white wine spritzer. I fucking love Oakley Dokley. What a good fucking.
Yeah.
But there's nothing else anyone wants to do in the town. The dogs will recuperate. They will be on their way for the final leg of the journey. Oh. Do as you please. You so need. I appear to have left something. Never mind.
Probably on the right.
Nope. It's not even in the room. That's alright. What? No one else got anything they wish to carry out in Hearthfrost? For you, Shapir?
There's no fighting ring, so there's nothing to do for Spitz.
Nope.
Well, I did try to see if they caught my eye, but I rolled a 4. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
I just saw nothing then. That's the thing. Meandering around town looking for weird stuff is a lot easier to do when I had a plus 30 to perception checks.
Bah.
Bah, humbug.
Bah. Yeah.
Humbug.
You guys are wanting to continue? The carriage takes off once more. Turn down to the smidge on. Change that out for maybe.
Chocolate.
It's... Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna roll to see if there's any encounters for you guys. Yeah, nothing on the first section of, well, the end section of the day. 6. Nothing on the leg of the morning. Man, I really am rolling like ass today. An 8 means nothing. And the last section of the a 5. There are no encounters at all. Fucking hell.
I mean, what are they gonna do? Abandoned ambush? Really? With these dogs pulling this train?
Well, you'd be surprised what's in it. Could just be like, giants. Yeah,
Hmm.
there is no danger.
Yeah, but that's not a. Might get a belt of giant strength if we knock some giants out.
Okay. Yeah. You make your way
Otherwise, it'd be a giant waste of time.
past the Tower of Voshta, which is a very strange tower. It's not built into the ground, it floats in the sky, and the actual roof is on the bottom. It sort of floats with these broken parts around it. You pass through Dragon's Glen, town with large meat houses, and see like lots of mages in the streets or doing like parlor tricks. Past Icehold, a large fortress town that's seems to carve large blocks of glacial ice and ship them out to whoever needs them for a fee. Make your way through the desolate stretch between Icehold and Dragon's Crest, known as the Long March. Eventually, you are stopped at the edge of Dragon's Crest, where you see the mountain basically taking up the whole horizon almost, and this large crater in the ground below. As you are escorted off of the vehicle. I can give you a nice apt description of this place. Through the spires of permafrost that jut out like a petrified explosion from a point deep at the epicenter, emerges over the edge a city sparkling like ice. An asteroid embedded into the frozen earth that was once nature in chaos now lies carved and civilized. Streets and alleys, towering homes and walls, and a glistening icy white palace now adorn its grave. Along the deep walls of the crater are carved miles of steps and streets, homes, stores, and repositories that adorn this remnant of history. Amidst the darkness, the thousands of arcane lights glint and flicker with a warmly blue glow, shadowed only by passers-by, illuminating the glacial walls and the expanse between the edge towns and the city's core. That is the description. Give you a description of what the mountain looks like from here, so you've only seen it from the top. Mount Dragon's Crest. This cragged mountain pierces the skies, jutted with several plateaus that give venturous mountaineers respite from their journeys to the impossible peak. Clouded by worsening blizzards, the snow covers the ancient stone from its base to its peak, thousands of feet above ground. Small beacons of light disperse across the vast exterior of the spiraling stone, markers of courageous explorers seeking the secret at the peak. And that is it. That is all the descriptions I can give you.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty place.
Special nod, that.
Who we here to talk to again?
I believe the Prince Regent.
Sus.
You think he likes battle-made cards?
Why?
I
When
know
to sell your album?
Well, I got a couple extras of one or two. Maybe he's got some to trade. You never know.
I like to think that the guy who's gonna rule my homeland isn't into that trash. But if he is, then well, whatever.
Hey, one man's trash, another man's treasure. You know.
Mm.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I'm just typing up my own notes here.
Hey, that's important. Session 50 plus. The crew survived yet again,
yeah.
despite all the danger I put in their path.
No, it's just me writing down what you learned in Hearth Frost.
Okay. That is actually also important.
Yeah.
DM's notes: the dice have failed me yet again. Party still lives.
I mean, this is a spooky session, and the spookiest thing about it is I haven't rolled that well. Like, even Party Killer just rolled a 4. And then
someone was bound to have some
four
form of
4
nightmares tonight.
caught,
Turns out it's a GM.
13, a 5. There's a nat 20, though. It's still got some of its power. Only in Halloween is it weak. But, yeah. You stand on the precipice of this deep crater that drops maybe a couple hundred feet. But you can see these beautifully carved stairs that sort of make their way down into the long, winding perimeter. Anyone's got any cartography skills or is really good at survival, you could probably guess how big this area is.
Where's Henry when you need him?
I mean, listen, Henry's not around, but Gibbsy's pretty good at survival.
Judging by the width of this crater, the fact that any living creatures are still around is a miracle. The crater is about 20 miles across. A pretty big crater, but not all of it's inhabited. Most of it's like some of the walls inhabited, and then the city is built into the mountain, which is sort of like maybe about 5 miles away from where you guys are. The rest of it's just like frozen lakes and crags.
Massive craters. I can tell that Dawnfather himself just decided, fuck that particular location.
Yeah, the asteroid hit was pretty big. Elnoth gets a lot of them. Now and then. A lot of meteors. Anyway.
Hey, I don't know when that crater was made, but man, the fallen star. I'm amazed. I'm amazed the fallen star didn't wipe out everything around here. You honestly, Spitz, you should be happy that you got a place. That the whole place isn't wiped off the map with something that size.
Well, it happened long before I was born, so I don't think I'd have noticed.
That's a fair point.
I figure either I not exist at all, or if Henry's right, I'd just be in some other asshole's body. I don't know how souls work.
Yeah, me neither, really. Think I heard Veth rambling off about him. That dead guy sent us here. Didn't pay much mind, though, Don't really do much soul dealing with, nature magics.
makes sense.
Crater's got to be like 20 miles though.
As I said, let the Dawnfather himself decide to smite that particular location. But I don't know what they did back then to piss him off that much. But I know we ain't doing that again.
Who wants to take point?
I'll call out to Ethan
Mhm.
and the other officers to find a place to settle the troops.
Yeah.
While we do our diplomatic business.
Ethan has spies and scouts already in the area. Investigations. So he knows the area pretty well. And he knows a place where he can get the troops and just store them away from the cold along the walls. So they'll be there. Well, so you guys can go and do your diplomatic stuff in the city.
Let's be real. The only one of us doing diplomatic things is Rana.
Damn right.
It's up to you, Rauno.
The rest of us are fucking disaster.
Which is why Rauno is necessary.
Yeah, because he's the only person here with a Christmas score above 14.
Without him, we could not survive.
I mean, we'd have at least twice as many enemies as we do now.
So, I figured out, or not figured out, I was told what the Emerald Mirror is. Apparently it shows you who you truly are, and you shouldn't stare too long at it.
So, I guess it's used. So, I guess, never showed to Gibzu when he's in dog form.
Perhaps, yeah.
Hey, what you trying to say? I'm a bad-looking goblin? You know, I was voted top 5 sexiest Grand Gobbo shaman in my tribe.
I wasn't saying that, but here's a question then. How many Grand Gobbo shamans were in your tribe?
1.
3 of them.
Knew it.
You know what? Alright. Guess you win by. Hey, winning by default is still winning.
Yeah, see, that's how I looked at it too.
He also got 3rd place, but
Hey, at
actually
least
no,
didn't
he
get
got
fifth.
5th place out of the 3.
Well, actually, if it's like a contest thing, he's in 3rd, 4th, and 5th place. That's like, I think that's like more rewards.
Yeah, you know, I kind of cheated a little bit. I entered myself, and then I entered myself in my puppy form, and I entered myself in my frog form. You know, sometimes the animals win over a girl's heart. Give him some puppy dog eyes, yeah, first date done.
Give him some frog tongue.
Oh, I don't think we should promote bestiality.
So the secret to picking up girls is to not be yourself. Got it.
Yeah, you know, try to look cute. That's why people dress up, right? Nobody ever goes out, at least not that I've seen, looking the way they do every day.
God, I
The
dress
whole
up.
thing's a game.
Dress up to go to the supermarket. Like, alright.
Let me put on my little black dress. I gotta go get some NyQuil from the corner store.
Hi, chemist. I'm here again.
Let me put on my silky lingerie for the get some fucking toast.
Baker. Butcher, I like the way you handle your meat. God.
Fucking
So,
toast.
who wants to take lead to head into the city?
Diplomacy, man, go.
Yeah,
I
fine.
choose you.
I'll die
You
first.
don't sound enthusiastic.
In fairness, Rhino is probably the best dressed out of us right now, so yeah, you should take the lead.
Are you regretting your employment?
You find
No,
a
no, of course not.
transport from the edge of the wall into the city, which is this basically a gondola, which is attached by several long, tightly bound wires, and a sort of rickety metal box that just sort of wheels you down, squeaking away. Yeah, this is the book. It's translated from Moose Speak, so yeah.
I got you.
Thank you, thank you. I tried to scroll up to catch it, but there's too much.
Yeah. You get across. Couple of copper to pass per person. 2 copper ahead. Silver, really. And you're met
Sure.
with, a very nicely built city in this dark uh, asteroid rock that made the pathways that lead throughout the town and head towards the mountain where you see the icy blue palace is sort of embedded into its structure. The town's pretty big. Well, the city's pretty big. Got a few sections of the town. I cannot show you the map because there's things here I can't show you. Not yet, anyway. It's in me downloads. I had it for a minute. There it is. There we go. Ba 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 ba. Where are you guys coming from? You will be coming through. You will be walking through 3 halls. Okay. In this section, you will see that the homes are quite tightly packed together, almost abutted to each other, but there is a narrow sliver of space that you could probably squeezed out if you turned sideways. Very tightly packed community as you head through the streets into a small plaza that opens up, and you see this frozen, sort of long, winding, what may have once been a port, frozen over this long, bending river flow that connects to a large pond, slightly elevated, and a big 5-story building jutting from its surface. Surrounding you, you see at the center of this plaza is a magnificent statue of 2 dragons, almost converging on each other, and their breath carved in brass, mixing, and standing the base, almost in frustration, is the none of you are religious, are you? In a sense,
Define religion.
faith, like people of religious history.
No.
Not really.
How much religious history does Terry have?
It's not really religious history; it's more just known history.
Yeah, I'm just giving you shit. Yeah, Gibbs, you definitely don't know like
Okay.
fuck all about anybody else's religion.
Okay, that's fine. But it
I don't
does.
think Swarm with Samoina would count.
Yeah. That's fine. The plaque at the bottom will reveal this is a statue carved by a I've lost the name, but the statue is called Saint Zorhan's Mercy. To the rear, nearby is the barracks where you see guards coming in and out, covered in this very distinct armor that has a slight crystalline piece of ice jutting out that seems to indicate rank amongst them. So one seems to be like a corporal, and two's a sergeant, and such and such. He is a bookstore. Vaguely named, because I didn't know this company actually existed, called The Rook and the Raven. And I found out that's an actual company that makes books. I was like, oh cool.
Yeah, I heard of them
Appropriate.
before.
I was like, oh, cool. But yeah,
Should sue them.
no, they have eminent domain. Ah, don't sue me. I didn't know you existed. I didn't mean it. Where else is nearby that you can see? Number P. A stable with these large sort of what do you call them? Workhorses, and a actually not sure what that one is. I think that's just a sort of abandoned warehouse, sort of not warehouse, but like abandoned structure of sorts on the other side. That you can explore, or you can continue on your way.
You said the frozen pond or the frozen grove was here, right?
Yeah. Where as you're walking in, you'll see like what is like the remnants of a harbor that sort of curves around and juts back out of the city towards that sort of large frozen expanse that connects to the outer walled towns, and the pond sort of sits above all of this and seems to have frozen over into this. I don't know what you call it. Not a jetty, really, but like in the bend, and atop it stands this massive masonry structure that seems to be quite popular. It has carved ice steps with mixes of stone leading to this 5-story tavern called the Frozen Grove.
Hey, so we taking some time to sightsee? I kinda, I'd like to do something over there. Found some good information in the last place that we were.
I'm sure we'll have time to look around. Perhaps we should pay the prince the visit first. Out of respect, of course.
Plus,
Yeah.
Plus, if I'm right, Rano, royal types tend not to like to be, well, you don't like to make them wait. They do, however, like making you wait.
True, but though the guides did tell us that we were unexpectedly early, so Prince might not be ready for us.
How about we just, announce our presence, then come when he's ready?
That could be an option. What do you think, Rana?
Oh, certainly. Should the prince be picky and find out that we came to town and did not visit him first, he might take offense.
Yeah, all right. I mean, I'll take your word for it. We go visit the prince first. Yeah. I mean, I never dealt with many royalty types. Most of them just put, quests on my head. Bunch of bastards.
Most of them aren't worth your time either. You should put a quest on their heads.
Yeah, don't got that kind of money lying around.
Fair enough. Maybe one day.
Yeah. If you so desire, you will pass through the other quarters, heading through. So you'll head through a place called the Horn, which is a sort of horn-shaped section, towards this very large, dark stone gate, which is known as Ebony Gate. And you see these very well armored guards with quite distinct, full crystalline decoration on them, wielding what looks like glass swords and shields. You are stopped at the gate as normal. One of you has the letter, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably me. If not Rauno.
Hopefully.
Well,
Nah, I don't
one
think
of you
so.
took one of you took the letter.
Oh no, we left it behind you.
Time to go all the way back then.
All right.
Wait, that wasn't toilet paper?
Yeah.
Shit.
Followed by
Toilet
this.
paper, I
I
use that
mean,
as timber.
desperate times, right?
Look, man, we were in a carriage. I didn't know where the fuck else I was supposed to do.
You were
Just
provided
use
with
the
everything.
seashell.
The invitation was, but like goblin ass.
Nobody
I was
ever
wondering-
taught me the 3 shells, Rano.
This
Nobody ever taught me.
Gives you just
I was
like
wondering why the campfire smelled like shit.
Demolition man.
gives you just like crying. It's like, guys, use fig leaves, not nettles. But you are stopped by this Rakashan orc, who is well armored. Would you like to stuff papers, please?
Well, it's kind of you to ask if we would like to stop. I think we will stop so I can hand you the papers. Yeah. And I'll pull out the letter.
Just takes it from you, checks the seal, checks the signature. Good to go. Welcome, Steelblood Company. And hands you back the letter and just sort of swings his hand, the gates slide open, in, and then a palisade moves up. And these large stone doors swing back to the rear, unveiling the palace beyond. Glory to Ortstolsk. Glory to Elm! Yeah,
Thank you.
you're led through. It's sort of like a tunnel, almost, but you can see through some leaded glass. You can see this beautiful garden of icy grass and a similar tree to what's in Revicel, this sort of silver-leafed tree that glows, this like sort of beady sap that drips off it glows with this starlight consistency. Elnoth is Russia, essentially. But
Not Russia, Siberia.
I would say, yeah, close to Siberia. It's fucking cold. Look,
Isn't Siberia part of Russia?
Then perhaps
So-
you should talk like perhaps you should talk like this, comrade. Nah, I'm just
Yeah.
playing. Spits
For the
up.
motherland! For the Union!
Yeah, no. Spitz actively tries to talk like his dad,
Hmm.
meaning he trained the Elnoth accent out of himself.
Year of reporting.
you get to another set of doors where the even more decoratively armored guards. They have, like the Final Fantasy Dragoons have that like sort of helmet that sort of delves off to the side and it's got that big cusp that comes over. It's that, but it's crystalline.
Oh.
It comes up. And they're in very ornate armor, long glass spears. And open the doors for you and they slide open. These very ornately designed dark iron doors that glide over the icy ground and make no noise until they slam. And you see beyond you, maybe about 100 feet back, is this grand green wall, essentially, two thrones. Two thrones in like a weird little tiny chair. They are, one is taller, one is slightly smaller, and one is the smallest. Kind of like the Three Bears situation. And sitting on the tallest throne is what you can assume is Prince Zaska. And as you're walking in, you see this green light sort of ebbing across the pathway, and you see these long feast tables basked under arcane light. And you see lots of explorers and adventurers and hunters, all walks of life, even nobles intermingling. Aside, as you walk in, there's no one to announce your presence because they know you're coming. And you approach, and there's no stairs to go up. It's all on even plains. And you get to maybe a slightly higher platform, but no steps. And you see these two very decoratively armored individuals that are shrouded in ice, carrying a great hammer with made of glass and sort of spiked at the tips, and a I'll give you a better description. Sorry, one of them is wearing armor that seems to be entirely made of this dark blue glass. It's almost opaque. The other one's wearing a robe that seems to have crystals flaking off of them and carrying a staff that seems to be like held together through some gravitational magic. It seems to be made out of these long, terminated crystalline structures. Very, what's the word I'm looking for? Distinct from the other people you've seen. But sitting before you is the prince, a young, icy-skinned elf, a short spark of midnight blue hair that gets icy near the tips. No facial hair at all, pristinely clean, no acne or battle scars at all. Very thick set of furs that drape over the shoulders and over this ornate breastplate that's got this sort of acid etching through it. And you can see tattoos that sort of run up to their fingers. A crown that sits upon their head that looks like emeralds and shards that sort of cover the head. Sort of look you up and down and stand up. They're about 5'7", not super tall. Glad to see you got my letter.
We're glad to have caught your attention.
Well, it's not every day that you hear of the antics that you have done in my how do you say not allies in throne room, but acquaintances throne room. But you must be Coronar then, Master Dwarf.
And he...
My apologies, Mr. I'm unfamiliar with your faces, only the stories of each other. I'm unfamiliar with the goblin.
He's new.
Pleasure.
New edition.
Name's Gibzu, Grand Gobbo Shaman. Nice to meet you.
Prince Zaska, regent to the throne of Elno. Pleasure.
You like battle maidens?
Who told you?
Spence will just cover his head with his face. He'll just mutter his breath. God damn it.
A man of taste as well. However, I do find myself intrigued also by their war mages collection too. Very intrigued.
Hey, never heard of that one. That a new series that the
It's-
author came out with?
Relatively new. It's only got 2 volumes out. It's a bit more different, I should say. But nonetheless, I enjoy both of them.
Yep, Henry described it as battle maidens, but with guys.
That is correct. Essentially, it is. But it fills me with a joy of heroism that not a lot of people in Elnoth really know of. But know it comes from a dragon Christian. It's great. But I did call you here because I want to offer you perhaps my allegiance, if you would so desire it. I understand you're not liked by 2 of my southern neighbors.
That is accurate. Although, for the record, I would note that well, I don't know if anybody told you, you had supposed to look around. You trust these people, right?
I trust everyone that enters my home to act civilized. Why?
Oh, then I'll be direct then. We received some intelligence some time ago that the Black Cloaks are looking for something or someone in the Dragon's Crest Mountains. So you should know about that.
I don't know what I could be looking for. What's your
Probably
passive
something
insight? Just out of curiosity.
My passive insight?
Yeah.
14.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Must be. Just sort of.
Mine is probably higher.
Oh man, it's just 8 plus your. I think 8 plus your insight. If I'm not mistaken.
It's 10 plus insight.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's 15 base, but I also passively gain advantage on insights.
So gains. I think it's
That adds a 5 to the
5,
result.
so 20. Yeah, Connor, you're getting. He knows what's in the Dragon's Crest Mountain, but he's not entirely truthful. You can kind of get like a visual cue from like a twitch in his face, and you're not knowing him long. There's something that he's not telling you. But other than that,
Alright.
it's not hiding anything like malicious. It's just more like a, yeah, I know what it is, but I'm not really going to tell you.
As long as he does something about it, that's not a problem.
I am not entirely familiar with these black cloaks, you call them.
Novarian super elite troops usually operate in singles or pairs, and are rather obnoxious to remove once they decide to infiltrate the location.
One moment, and turns to this female that's in the icy sort of cloak and the staff, and they sort of, he like covers his mouth to hide it, you from reading his lips or anything. They talk to each other, and then she nods and just glides away. Apologies, I asked Trishka to go and investigate any sightings that might have happened. So I am unaware of any Novarian presence in not at all. Hmm.
Might not be here yet, but this is one of their objectives. They've
Hmm.
been stealing artifacts from the lizard people,
Hmm.
and this might be connected.
I see. Well, I presume that just points to swarm. You got this from this individual, who I will assume is
Swarm was pale
S-
scale.
swarm.
Yeah, but we also can confirm a theft from the an attempted theft from the eyeless, and another successful theft from the Iron Skin tribe.
I
The eye,
don't
well,
know
the
those
eyeless
names.
live. The eyeless live in the Underdark, I think, and the Iron Skin tribe, or it's Iron Scales one. Which one was it?
Iron scale.
Right, Iron Scale tribe, all the way over in right over here. That is. Yeah, I forgot the name of that. I forgot the name of the island where we met.
Bannerfall.
Bannerfall.
Bannerfall. Yeah.
Holy shit, Kenny remembered. That tells you forgot real bad.
Yeah. Well, we also found and fought them in Bannerfall. So they're getting around, so to speak.
Well, not to sound too uninformed, I'm unaware where Bannerfall is.
It's to the checking map.
Very far east.
Yeah. Well, it's very far east.
When
I'm
I
not surprised you don't have much contact with them, but they're well. But we have gotten from intelligence from one of their agents that they're looking for something in here.
well,
What you do with it, I trust you'll make the right decision.
it is not my decision to make. I will consult with Ledovec or Trishka, and they will decide the right course of action.
Then I'm sure that y'all will come to a solution. But I thought it was important that you would know.
Of course, and I appreciate your gesture. Fortunately, I do not know of anything that I could give you value to re- recompense or compensate you for your information.
Well, that's fine. I didn't do this for money. I'm from here.
I can tell.
I'm not. Yeah. And I prefer, not to have them run roughshod over, well, the place I came from. That's all.
That is understand. But there's any questions that you might have of what I can do for you, or what I might want from you, or what this alliance might entail, or if you even want it, or place to stay for the evening, or perhaps Ledovec here will give you a tour around the city.
Well, let's begin with. All right. Did we tell him that that the Crimson Queen is essentially a traitor, or did we not do that yet?
Nope.
I haven't mentioned her yet.
We also haven't asked why he invited us here.
Yeah. We got
He
It's
wants
the
to
alliance.
an alliance.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Not an exact
He said
reason.
allegiance, so but
I just figured he had like another reason.
He might be like a Civ 6 leader. Got a hidden agenda. He's nuke happy. Gandhi.
God damn it.
God damn it, Gandhi.
that's
just
okay as
basically-
long as we can guide the nuke to the right location.
Yeah. Basically, he weaponizes Eldal's curse. You get a cold. You get a cold. Everyone gets a cold.
Your farms?
Welcome to the
No
new
more.
Ice Age.
So yeah, how exactly is this alliance going to work on our parts and your part? And here's an important question: why?
Why? What?
Yes.
Why us, I think.
Follow me. Ledovic, you have the floor. And he just sort of slams the hammer's head onto the floor. And the people sort of turn, like, scared. They just go back to their business. Follow me. And takes you into this sort of long hallway that's artificially lit through these glowing vines, almost. It takes you through these very elvishly ornate corridors to a back room, which seems to be like a study. You see this large selection of books that seem to crawl up into the mountain's interior. Long spruce table has been riveted across some areas. A large hemp mat that's ancient. It's not even pinned down, it's weighed by these very quite precisely carved stone cubes. A couple of nice comfortable chairs and chaise lounge and sort of around just to speak. He closes the door behind all of you. Please take a seat or stand at the table or grab a refreshment or a book if you so desire. Might be a long conversation.
Alright, what kind of refreshments are available? I'm gonna need a refreshment if there's gonna be a long conversation.
Indeed. And walks over to a sort of chest, quite tall. Maybe it's taller than Gibzu is. It's about chest height on an average human. And just opens the top, and you see the tops of bottles, and a drawer opens up and pulls out more bits and pieces of ours. Spirits, beer, ale, meads, wines, vodka, you name it. There's plenty to choose from. Please enjoy. Take a drink.
Alright, get a drink. Nice and easy.
We'll take some berry wine.
Huh?
Ah,
Enough taste?
hey, this is a business meeting, so I'm gonna pour some bourbon.
He just pours some
I'm
water.
gonna double dip into the whiskey.
Sure. Pour as much as you want. Well,
You got a blood butter or something like that in there?
unfortunately, I do not possess anything of that caliber. But I do have something that might be not too far off. Sort of clinks around the bottles and takes out a small, looks like a potion bottle almost. Just hands it to you. It's a bit syrupy. Might need to dilute it with a couple of bits of water.
Yeah, all right. Thank you. And Gibbs will reach into his pouch and pull out one of his untouched chocolate cats and hand it over to him. Hey, you said you like battle maidens. And thanks for the refreshment here. But if you get the goblin, let me know. I might buy it off you. Been looking everywhere for it.
Very well. And just punches it, pulls the card out. The we get. The usual.
It's the gobbo.
5. Oh, you can't spell it. But, hell. There we go. The okay. He just sort of pulls out a card and goes, it's quite a common one, sadly. It shows you it, and it's a character, a minor character from Volume 3 called Mary Duclana, who was a nobleman's daughter set on a vengeance path. Did she survive? She died in Volume 4.
Hey, you know what? Do you have you have a Titania, one of the originals?
I have the holographic one.
So you don't have one of the non-holographic ones?
I did have. I traded it a long time ago.
Now, would you want to trade for that one? I know it's a pretty common one, but I actually don't have that one yet.
Hand you it.
I'll hand him over one of my Titania.
Definitely fresh out the pack. It's into the breastplate of his armor. Anyway, gentlemen, the reason I asked you here for an alliance is you had caused some commotion in Alicia's court, and I, quite frankly, am glad. Galador has sort of been having some very interesting talks with us, asking us to give them some resources that they shouldn't know about in exchange for simple money. I was not interested. However, it has caused tension on my borders, and I don't really want to be dealing with that in this time. So, since you caused such a problem, things have sort of turned the tide, as it were. I now have the high ground, as it were. Ironically, given I sit at the base of the tallest mountain. But the Iron Queen is a sour taste in my mouth. As I'm pretty sure from the stories I've heard, she is to you. And I can't stand that, what's his face? Tactician or Royal Marshal, whatever. Can't stand.
His own brother can't stand him, so that should tell you enough.
Don't worry, I couldn't stand my own siblings either, especially if they acted like that.
When I say can't stand, I mean really can't stand. I mean, I regularly try to piss off my brother Turdek. Actually, now I think about it, he's in your army. Well, the Kagaran Alliance now, but I think he used to be in your army.
I do not know the name Tordek, but the Kagaran Alliance was born in Dragon's Crest, so perhaps.
Honestly, don't worry about it. He doesn't have that much rank. I ain't surprised.
No.
Fact. Either way, I mean, there though we met his brother, Varian. He's actually like nearby, and they really don't like each other. So yeah, the Lord Marshal is not someone we're pleased with. So I see where you're going with this.
Yes. Essentially, you have trouble with the Elysians, as do I. You have trouble with the Novarians, which we are starting to see some show up in our quarters, but not get through. I can thank the cold for that. But as far as I know, I've heard rumors, only rumors, mind you, that you are having trouble with the Ghana as well.
Yeah.
Ah,
We've encountered her soldiers, if you can call them that, on
mhm.
more than a few occasions.
Well,
We have solid evidence to believe that she is cooperating with Novaris.
I
Although I
will.
imagine you might already know that by now.
I do. I receive letters from her constantly. She is my great aunt, after all. Insanity does run in the family, but she has been removed from this family tree. But we are still blood. And don't worry, I'm not affiliated with her in any way. I don't even know what she does. She tries to explain it, but I incinerate the letters half the time. Don't have time for it. Well,
Blood
Trishka
magic,
does it.
necromancy, something like that.
But we have found her forces cooperating with Novaris's. So yeah, we got our fair share of problems.
Right. Okay.
But let's get to solving some of those problems.
That is
What
exactly
can you
why I
do
want
for
to.
us, and
But,
what can we do for you?
well, I understand that you are a relatively small militia.
Nope, we're a proper company now. Got ourselves a charter and everything.
Good. Good to know. At least everything that you can do is within the laws of mercenary confines in or out with certain areas. I can provide you with some land in which to build a safe location away from Novarian forces. He would supply you with some of our mages. Perhaps I could even spare some of our glass technology. Um, I don't really have much else. You would need to speak to Ludovic or Trishka. They know a little bit more intricately about the things that we have. No dragons, sadly. We have some giant slayers. We have some giants. Um, some metal workers. But I could give you land in which to build your home that you can call your own.
Proper base of operations would help a lot, yeah.
Whereabouts are you positioned right now?
Just outside of town.
Where?
Inside of town
Well,
if
No. Like where have you operated from most of it?
we've
previously operated in a Samak dune, but
Back to
the
Yeah.
place is getting a little small, and the other inhabitants a bit unfriendly. Moving is something that's been on our agenda for quite a while. But
okay.
this sounds like an amazing deal. But
Ah,
what do you want in exchange for it?
and this is where negotiation will have to occur. I want you to help me undermine the Elysian and the Gralen thrones through espionage. As little bloodshed as possible. Find information about them that could crumple the foundations. Much foundations that my aunt might have. But Galador is getting a bit, not, not to sound too pretentious, but too powerful for the likes of me. After all, I'm barely standing on my own 2 feet, and I have to ensure that my people survive this war that is inevitably going to crush every one of us. So I had to think logically. You have pretty varied skills. I can sense the magic on a few of you. The question is, I don't know how you will undertake this. You are a relatively small army. But
We're also not set up for spy work or subtlety.
then that
By
is a
the
problem.
opposite boss, we've got a Fernin deal, and we do have, well, some connections. We can start small first, then pick up our operations as we go along.
Very well. If that is going to take too much time, then I will have. I need to think about it for 2 seconds. And just turns around, looks at the map, turns back. You mentioned sort of Novarians coming into Dragon's Crest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's their special force, Black Watch, they call it.
Okay. Right. You
Out
have.
of character, guys, this might be a good opportunity to do something with the staff of the Dragon Keeper. Wants to undermine them. Well, there's a tool to do it with.
That's
I
a
mean,
real
sure.
powerful weapon to give up, though.
Well, not really. It's just something that works especially good on dragons.
Yeah, but that's a lot of Novaris's forces.
And it's also your forces as well.
Yeah. That's like if we hand that staff over to anyone, all our dragons that we will get and our dragon that we have are useless. Against it, anyways.
True enough. Something to think about anyway. We can hold off on it for now.
You have had.
You gotta love how united the Kagarans are. Like, yeah, plot against all in the middle of fighting essentially a massive war. Doesn't matter. The important part is, well, that's all out of character, by the way. Let's get
Yes.
back to in character stuff.
You said that you have fought these Black Watch a few times.
Unfortunately.
Might I request that you uncover these rumors in Dragon's Crest and neutralize them before they uncover something that I shouldn't tell you about, but I know of? 'Cause if what you say is true about them stealing artifacts and ancient relics, I think I know what they might be after, and I do not intend for them to get it. You can stop that. That would be good. But is there anything that you have an objective to do that I could help you with? Or
Yeah,
on my
you know,
colleagues?
now that you mention it, there is something that piqued our interest.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, fuck it. Gibbs will hand over the Book of Faygates for him to take a look at, specifically opened up to the Emerald Gate. Yeah, so we were looking at this, you know, trying to find a quick passage here through some Faygates that we had found. Saw this passage about this Emerald Mirror. You know, I'm used to a lot of the Fey fancy writing and all that nonsense. So I looked through it, figured out it had to be around here somewhere. And then, you know, I think we heard about an Emerald Mirror on the way here too. That might have been that thing giving light. I don't know. But I was wondering if you could tell us anything about it. Did that happen to be a Faygate?
No. And just tears the page out of the book. I will show you. Puts the book back in your hands and looks around the library. My ancestors built Fey gates centuries ago, millennia ago, and then left behind a book and reaches up with a mage hand, takes it down, folds it out, reads the passage, and turns around a book with an image of the emerald mirror that is behind those thrones, but it looks smaller. It's a little bit more intricate. That is an emerald mirror. He sort of hands you the book with the torn page. I don't know if you can read my ancestors' writing.
Would depend on what it's written in.
It is written in Aldir.
You know, don't even think I've heard the language, so I'm gonna go ahead and guess probably not.
I will translate for you then. Let me see. So, fiddles with like a sort of stone in his hand. I think I'll use it. Why not? I think fast and just throws the stone at your forehead. He's gonna try and hit you with a stone with a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
It doesn't hurt. It just sort of like flicks you, and you've got this little small arcane brand in the center of your forehead as the stone sort of smashes. And he turns the book to you again, and you can read it now. Comprehend languages is a very fun spell, but Eldarin's not amongst the languages, no. There you go.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. What was that, the little gem was comprehend languages?
It was a... It's not really a stone, it's a petrified bean from a tree in the Feywilds.
Good shot, by the way.
Thank you, I've been learning. Well, I say that, I've been throwing coins at the back of Ludovic's head when he's not aware. It's boring sitting on a throne all day. So, the Emerald Mirror. Yes, we have one here. But the passage, as it were, it describes the Underdark in some degree. Dark velvet skies, Obrul, domain of Eidolon, the Drow Prince. Why he would have an emerald mirror, I do not know, but a Fey gate he might have that leads to this one. As far as I know, that is not a Fey gate behind my throne. But you're more than welcome to investigate as you so desire.
I mean, I'll take your word for it. Seem like a nice, upstanding gentleman. You know, you've been very kind. I appreciate all the help.
I think I'm older than most of you, actually.
Yeah, sounds about right. You were still the young Prince Regent when I was just born, so...
Well, that must have been... you look to be, what, 20, 22?
17, but that doesn't matter.
Okay, so I must have just entered adulthood then when you became a teenager. Well, when you were born, I should say. Well, just about reached it. However, I have a long life ahead of me. I don't intend to waste it making enemies than allies. So, I have assisted you with one thing. Hopefully you can look into that more. But I feel that you wouldn't have come here unless you wanted to know if you could get help as well. Is there something that you are currently working towards or need help getting, or... Anything that might solidify this alliance?
Let me just pull out our agenda sheet real fast. Oh, we actually took care of most of our objectives here.
Yeah, I believe we are done with objectives,
Time.
Yep,
except
right
for
here.
curiosities.
Yep, we're still planning to go and deal with the Black Cloaks we were going to do anyway. The official support,
True.
however, is very good. Yeah, Spitz, while I'm thinking for a moment. If something else comes to mind, we'll let you know. But I guess we'll look to Coroner. But I do think this sounds like a good deal overall. So if we're gonna tangle the Black Cloaks anyway, it's nice to have official support for this job.
It would be nice to have some official support, yeah.
Perhaps you can equip us so we are more appropriately prepared for the Black Cloaks.
You appear to be adorned in magical equipment as it is.
Well, if we're gonna be going down there, he means more along the lines of, well, for starters, maps if you have any. Some of the more, perhaps some advice for navigating the mountains. Could also use some way of, well, word has that the mountains themselves are rather, well, labyrinthian in nature.
Yeah.
You hear about a few people who go exploring and don't come back. So if you could provide us some intel on the location. I've never been to Dragon's Crest Mountain, not really. So, local dangers, maps of the area, labyrinth, stuff we should watch out for. We can use information more than, say, weapons and armor. We got those in spades.
Speak to Trishka and Ludovic. They get out a lot more than I do. However, you'll allow me to show you the land I will propose to give you. And so it takes you over to this old map, which is up to date. It has been, you can see like new ink lines that have been traced over, and points to a place beyond at the edge of the fields of Dasan, which is all the way over here. This is desolate farmland, pretty good soil that can be built upon, surrounded by a taiga, some mountains, the ocean on one side, Ibo River far on the other, Dark Hollow on the other edge of the mountains, the Point Clay trading post on the other side, and access to some very rare minerals from the Bleeding Mountain. Or perhaps you want to get a bit further away from the Elysians, I can put you up further north, past Mount Dragon's Crest, but it's going to get very cold.
I suppose we'll lean down towards the map. So he's suggesting over there, or where else? Near Dragon
Further
Crest?
north from Dragon's Crest. Where is that patch of land that I can't see anymore? There. There's a patch of land that's behind the mountain. There's an old village there that's abandoned, but it has some fortifications. But
We got the nasty. Oh, but it's also connected to the water. And as Kenny said before, water means death.
Yep. Bannerfall real big, and they've been under siege for like 100 years. The only reason they're still around is because they have huge defenses that are also crumbling.
You describe the land behind the mountain.
It is desolate wasteland. Very deep snow, ice, avalanches, not a lot of vegetation, very far away from water sources that are not, mountain streams. You got Northwind to the north, you have Ascan's Hill to the east, Stormdale on the west, Usul's Pier if you want to go to the Midnight's Rest. Don't know why you would, but nonetheless. Or I could perhaps give me one moment. Disappears back through the hallways that you came from. And you hear the heavy clinking of probably Ludovic coming with him and just leaning through with a big hammer. Just looks at the map with him. Points to an area of the mountains. It's here. I think what Ludovic is trying to describe is a part of the Long March. Now, this is very well defended. It's a hill that descends into a small ravine that surrounds it like a natural moat. And lots of glacial ice for good clean water supplies. Some vegetation, plenty of masonry, and some mountains with some pretty good minerals and ores. Of course, Dragon's Crest is nearby as well. But you will not find the rare sort of minerals you would at the Bleeding Mountain. It will be very cold. So, weigh your options. Whatever one you want to decide, it is yours. I will get the deed written up and hand it to you. But do not decide now. I will let you mull over this alliance and enjoy your night here in Dragon's Crest. So, go and have a drink on my behalf, and I will see you first thing in the morning. And if you have decided you want to go ahead with this, I will get the glass sword ready to initiate our agreement.
I'd like to ask you a little bit about the very unique weapons and armor that you have your soldiers equipped with.
Yes. It is ancient, traditional Elnothian armor. Well, from my family's bloodline. We are Fae at heart, and we've carried over tradition from the sort of winter's edge of the Feywilds. So we are very well adjusted. But what you see us adorned in is dragon glass. It is indestructible, but with our mastery of it, it becomes pliable, sharp, and able to be imbued with enchantments, as compared to just bottles and alembics that alchemists dream of using.
It's very pretty.
Thank you. Our master artisan is very good at designing these things, and we've sort of leaned into the icy, cold aesthetic with a bit of elvish flair. You'd be more than welcome to take an ingot or two if you so desire. To study.
I was more hoping for a set of armor.
She looks at Ludovic. You can't see Ludovic's face. It's like a thick, pointy, great helmet covers. Mm. I think he'll consider it. He is the armorer after all. And it's not often we give, not to offend, but strangers our technology. Willing. But we'd be more than willing to provide you with some equipment of Dragon Glass, if you so desire, with the express condition that it is not sold anywhere. It is to remain on your body forever. You can store it, but do not sell it. Especially in times like these. I don't want no variants knocking on our doors with the weapons we make.
Understandable.
Maybe that might sway Ludovic to give you a piece of armor. What are your dimensions?
Oh.
Yeah, how chubby are you?
How stout is thine, dwarven self?
How much ale is gushing about when you walk? And needs to be covered in armor.
I'm sure you can have someone measure me. I don't have the numbers.
I do not know any tailors around. I'm mostly supplied with things that grow with me. Trishka will help you find someone that can. I'm sure she has the knowledge. She is a well-versed mage, after all. But I will have to leave you for now, gentlemen. The throne room requires a bit of my attention. And, one last little gift before we part ways. If you would like to follow me back into the thing. Takes you away.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah. You all want to follow.
Yeah.
Sure.
Just finish off the bourbon and head up.
Takes you back to the throne room where he just sort of stands in front of the throne, and Ludovic stands beside him. Trishka comes back and sort of gives you a little look. Okay. The room seems to be quite temperate. I want to see what you think. And walks around the throne and points to the emerald mirror. Take a look. I want to know what you see.
I might end up regretting this. Spitzwell, well, take a look at the emerald mirror.
Sure. You see your reflection, almost greenly tinged. You're just looking at it, and it's almost like clear water at that point. It's so clean for a crystalline mirror. I need you to make a perception check, please.
Why not? I get one of these ones per session anyway. Tap the luck amulet. Roll with advantage. 19.
Nice.
You see your reflection begin to morph and change. Your form looks similar, but you are drenched head to toe in ichor. A bandana tied to your head, a necklace of bones carved from ancient beasts, with this beautiful gemstone stuck in your the kiss of the Lionheart knuckles, almost pouring with blood. You can see this almost primal rage in the eyes, and like a grin that just seems to unsettle you to your core. It's a smile you've never given someone. Almost like a monster has taken root in your mind. And as you like sort of peer closer, it reaches out and knocks, and you can hear it. And the vision just returns to normal. It's your normal reflection.
Spitz will snarl at the mirror.
What did you see?
A part of me I'd like not to indulge.
The mirror does reveal some things we do not want to see. I was curious. Anyone else want to stare into it? Or perhaps Mr. Spitfire is alone in his indulgence? That's
Swarm will step up.
sure. Make a perception check.
Also,
You see yourself in the armor and equipment as you aren't just now, but as you stare longer into this most deep, what's the word? Not is it vermilion? Is that the color? Or is that red? Almost cerulean. Never mind. You gaze deeper, and you see your form shift. You see your claws elongated, almost monstrous. Yeah, your armor almost more curved and coiled, alive. You see a part of your arm is missing, as if consumed by something. And across your back, you see this large bow made out of dozens of spines bound in dark leather. It's warbling with this dark, tarry substance. You can just see, just behind the reflection, this dark, draconic visage hiding in the shadows. And there's not a lot of emotion that a lizard folk feels, but there's something inherently wrong with this image. As if something is trying to tell you this is a path that's there if you so choose. But it just sits and stares at you as you stare at it. And eventually...
Swarm will stand there and kind of just stare a bit longer than he actually should.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh, yay.
Swarm is smart. He's fine.
Listen.
You were saying?
Swarm, you
it's
stare
very smart.
overly long. And you see your reflection beckon you. And you reach out and touch the mirror. You guys see Swarm disappear into the mirror.
Is that supposed to happen?
No, that is
It's
not
fake
supposed to happen.
Hey, look at that. It is a fake gate. It gives you a walk up and look at the mirror.
Make a perception check. God, I was like, oh yeah, I hope this shouldn't be too bad. It's like, I'll stare longer. Like, oh no, please. I want you guys to survive. You're gonna get killed by a fucking mirror. It is actually enough to see some change. Gives you stare at yourself, the Grand Garbush, as you are now in your big fur coat, and you see a vision of yourself. No big fancy cloak, but carrying this long, twisted and gnarled sort of glaive made of this tree. Seems to hold a very bizarre gem at the top, like a crystal. And it writhes and almost connects to you. You see these grand wild marks across your skin. Your eyes seem more bestial than before, and the woolen hat that's atop your head is more of a skull of perhaps an ancient reptile. You feel a little bit more of a primal version of yourself in this reflection. But as you perceive closer and you feel this energy reaching out, you feel your body shake from a roar unheard, as if something has called, and you see just the faintest crack appear in the mirror. Do you wish to stare longer?
Oh, all right. So I need to ask a clarifying question. Did the roar come from inside the mirror
Inside you,
or outside? All right.
you felt it as you are now.
Well, guys, it was nice knowing you. But Gibbs used a ball of chaotic energy. So salutes. Gibsu will like look at the mirror and he'll see the crack, and then he'll start looking behind me, and I'll actually ask my reflection. Yeah, hey, powerful primal Gibsu. Is that Terry? You got Terry back there? Hey, tell Terry I say hi.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please. As it
Tell Terry you're
beckons
running.
you. You see Gibsu reach out in the mirror and disappear.
You got the Goblin Battle Card.
Terry!
Nice.
Just regurgitates the goblin character. Oh, the rarest of them all.
Yeah, Spitz will
I'm
just
coming.
look to the Prince Regent, and he will say, "They must have seen something very different than I did. What I saw,
No,
I wanted no part of."
I am concerned about their well-being. There is nothing beyond this mirror. Reflections do not beckon.
All right. Rana will prepare with the guidance and
Sure.
go and look into the mirror.
You see her?
There ate two of my allies. I should look at it too.
Yeah, let's see if I can figure out what it is.
What the fuck did they see that was so nice?
Rana, you...
Yeah, Spitz is like very confused because again, Spitz finds his reflection horrifying.
I forgot about your guidance there. Yeah, you see not a lot change, but you see yourself as you stand now with the spire and the gauntlets of the Guild Soul come to your body, and you see your reflection change. Your hair no longer well kept, but wild, and these almost sickly green streaks flaring, and your eyes burning with this intense, almost corrupted energy. Across your body, you see this once probably fabulously luxurious cloak, flickering, torn and tattered, flicking almost infinitely these small shards off of it, whilst you are adorned in this scorched and torn armor with this probably once marbled gilding worn away with these crackling veins of green energy. And the vision of you seems to change the spire into what appears to be a hammer, and it just begins knocking on the mirror.
I'll take a step back. Oh. So if I ever had an evil twin, this would be it.
I don't
I
know.
know. Yep, that was a harrowing experience, ain't it?
Yeah, not sure why they felt tempted by that.
They may have seen something different. Perhaps a version of themselves that is superior to their own. That is what I have seen.
Oh,
Well, what I saw in the mirror, I won't deny. Definitely stronger than I am now. But I would not call that superior.
not sure if it was stronger, it was more unkept. Coroner,
Want a taste of the medicine? Want to taste it? Want to taste power?
are you fine with being the only one that hasn't experienced this wonderful mirror?
That's a word for it.
Well, I didn't bring my shaving materials, so I think I'll pass.
Yeah. You're not missing out on too much.
Yep, you're doing yourself a favor, boss, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, if I had my shaving stuff with me, you know.
Yeah. Now the question is this. What the hell do we do with those two idiots?
Nothing.
You look in the
Is
mirror
there
again,
anything we
reach
can
for
do?
it. Join us.
Even if there is something we can do, just
We all reflect in here.
sometimes the idiots need to learn the hard way, and that is okay.
I think we're about to.
That's right. The dumbest character of the party called the smartest characters of the party idiots. It's
So-
perfect.
Exactly.
The world is cycled completely. All
Gibzu
things are right.
and Sword. You see something beyond you. You look back and you see the emerald, the mirror. There's no cracks left from what you saw, but you see your friends on the other side talking to Zusk. In front of you, however, is a long, ancient stone hallway embedded deep within the mountain. And at the center is a crucible, burning with an unnatural color. And at the center bubbles this strange glassy material. And atop it stirs a large automaton carved out of rock and bits of steel, with a large sort of circular eyes that seem to constantly monitor its turning. The ceiling spans a couple of 100 feet above your heads, barely lit by a broken chandelier that hangs by two chains. Beyond this crucible spans two corridors and one that goes further back. You seem to be in an infinite stretch of a labyrinth. What do you want to do?
I
You
look
go
over
this way,
to
I'll go
Swarm.
that way.
Split the party. Split the party even more.
All right. Hey, by the way, what'd you see?
Much more powerful swarm. The massive bow.
Did you hear a roar though?
Swarm reflection make no noise.
It like look forward. You said down the hallway there was like a thing, like a
Like,
automated thing that
yeah,
had
so-
eyes. That was kind of like
yeah, so at this crossroads, essentially, is a large burning crucible, sort of big vat of glassy material being stirred by a bipedal warforged, essentially, just churning away, just looking at the bowl, not paying attention to you. It's made of rocks
Gibzu.
and steel.
Gibzu will approach this man. Thing.
Not paying attention to you, just keep stirring.
I'll take my quarterstaff and hit it onto the ground. Gibzu Grand Gobbo Shaman. I heard Terry. Is Terry down one of these hallways? It's nice to meet you.
Just does not respond. Keeps churning away.
How tall is the cylinder?
It's taller than you. It is on legs. It sits over a fire that is burning unnaturally hot and in a weird color that's hard to explain. It's like it's not magenta, but it's close to that sort of pinkish color.
Hey, you have a name?
No response.
Just kind of look back at Swarm, shrug. Hey, you want to try?
Doesn't seem much for talking. Does it even look like it has a mouth?
Doesn't appear to have one, but there are creatures in the world that don't need them.
True, I do know of Illithid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll step up to it. Do you know anything about artifacts being brought here?
It stops churning. Sort of looks at you. Its eyes don't move, don't even change. It doesn't look like it's staring at all. It just bows its head and keeps stirring a little bit faster.
Swarm will kind of, like, not really stomp, but presses foot down hard as he takes another step closer. I saw you look at me. You know something. What are the artifacts being brought for?
It grabs the end of its stirring stick with the other side of its hand, pulls along a giant glass blade and points to the left, blade dripping molten dragon flames as it points down one of the corridors. And just continues to stir.
Look down the corridor. I assume it's just pitch black.
Make a perception check.
Come on, big money.
It is dark, very dark. Maybe spans a couple of 100 feet. But in the darkness, at the very cusp, just before the light reaches, you see a face staring at you, a malformed face. The jaw unhinged, the eye scalded over with a scar, some of the hair missing. Tall figure, wearing dark attires. And you see a sort of gnarled hand reach out and beckon you. And the face recedes, and all you see are the dark, silvery eyes, like rings, staring at you.
Going to make an insight check. What kind of feel I get from him?
Creepy. What?
Creepy!
That's-
No!
Just like a natural.
Creepy is not an emotion.
Yes, it is.
Swarm doesn't understand that.
Cold.
Trust the necromancer. Trust me, it is.
It is a...
Yep.
For lizard folk, it is not a feeling you're unfamiliar with, but there's something unsettling about this creature.
Swarm will look to Gibsu. Swarm is going this way.
All right. Hold on. Give me. Hey, is Terry down that way too? I heard big roar through the mirror.
It keeps stirring and then stops, grabs the sword and points in the other direction. And the other corridor. And you see a dark corridor as well. Probably exactly identical. But at the cusp of where the light meets the dark, you see a visage. Just the light barely touching this almost skeletal head piece. Sort of bears in the eye holes, almost like Cubone almost. You see these piercing red eyes staring at you. And a long, almost dinosaur-like claw hand beckoning you.
All right. Listen, Swarm. Obviously, this is a pretty bad idea. I feel, I'm gonna go this way anyways, though. So I'll catch. When you want to meet back?
5 minutes.
Yeah, all right. Go down your corridor a little bit. I'll go down mine a little bit. We'll come back, meet up at the Stirring Guy. It's been helpful. Thank you for pointing me in the direction, by the way.
If either of us not back immediately, go looking for each other.
Yeah, sounds good. I don't know if they couldn't come through. And I'll turn around and look at them through the emerald glass again.
They're not there.
Oh, they disappeared. All right, well, maybe it's not a dangerous thing after all. Prince told him it was... I don't know. Anyways, yeah, we'll meet back up in 5.
Swarm will turn towards this hallway.
Okay. You've got maybe 20 feet of light before the darkness captures.
Actually, how many do I have left? I'll light one of my torches.
Sure. It does not penetrate the dark.
Of course it doesn't.
Welcome to Spookyville.
I'll still hold it and
Sure.
kind of hold it forward.
Hold it forward. You march into the dark.
Yep.
Okay. Gibsu?
I am just taking a glance at something real quick. Oh that doesn't work that way. Okay. Yeah. Gibbs will start going down the path,
Yeah.
the left path for him.
You venture deeper and deeper into the darkness. Your attempts to see anything marred by magical darkness. You feel like you've walked for hours. No change in scenery. You look back, there's darkness. In front of you, more. When you think about turning back, you feel as though there is no way back. And you both feel a bony clutch on your shoulders. Browno, Corner, Spitz. The prince has apologized to you about this issue and going to send Trishka in to investigate what's happened. In the meantime, he has offered you room and board at the Frozen Grove for the evening until such times as they can be recovered.
All right.
You are escorted by Lidovec safely to the doors and allowed to proceed out to the Frozen Grove. This interior is stunning, chandeliers, warm hearth, lots of barkeeps, enough on each floor. There's a separate bar, and the rooms seem to teeter off at the top. You're given a good meal, some decent spirits, and a nice warm bed, each to your own, with bathtubs and any facilities you might require being paid for by the crown.
To the weight room.
But the dread of what might have happened, Swarm and Gibzu, sort of lingers at the back of your mind. As you lay down to rest amidst the winter skies, beyond the leaded panes of glass at the edge of your room, you drift off to sleep, and all you can see is the emerald mirror gazing at you, and your reflection always staring. Even to you, Coroner, you see the emerald mirror, but you don't see a reflection. You see something beyond. A forge manned by giants so ancient that they appear to be petrifying at the forge. And wielding aloft something not too dissimilar to what you wield on your back.
All right.
But the night draws on as these haunting visions continue. And that is where we're going to leave tonight's session. Couldn't have a Halloween episode without spooky things at the end. But
Don't you know you never split the party?
no, you fucking you made yourself split. Like, oh yeah, fuck it, let's stare more. Can I have a taste?
Listen, Gibzu had a thought that could have been a Faygate, and then his buddy Swarm disappeared, much like people do at Faygates. He had to. And then he saw, like, his ideal self. Because as, like, an enraged druid that is pretty much focused on killing Novarians, savage strength, I mean, that's not too far off what he's after.
Yeah. I will have to end the stream here, but only about 30 seconds left. Or I have to probably kill it.
Oh god.
But thank everyone so much for watching, and hopefully we'll find out what happens to these chuckle fucks next session.
Turn around and it's fucking skeleton's gonna eat us.
I hadn't even grabbed what was beyond here. I just knew what was at the edge. I was like, oh god. Yeah.
Hey, look at this way.
Edging.
They are dead. Look at this way.
You ain't coming back.
Okay, if they die, that's 2 new PCs.
Damn right. If we die, it's 3 new campaign characters.
Just a new campaign altogether, and no streaming because it's gonna get fucking nasty. And there's gonna be some horrible jokes
Oh,
made.
yeah. There's gonna be a couple of burning orphanages.
Oh yeah, bro.
I'm
But
not
when
entirely
the,
sure if we emptied them
But if
first.
this stream dies, that means the Factory podcast has a chance to live.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
But anyway, thank you so much for watching, wonderful little minions, and I hope you've had a wonderful Halloween for the spooky times. And we might see you. We shall hopefully see you again next week, and hopefully, if I actually find the time this week, is to play Dark Souls. I was meant to do it last week. I never got the chance. Things happen, as you.
Hey, look, as long as you do it, I guess between Monday and Thursday, I'll be able to heckle you, so don't worry about
Yeah, it's probably gonna be Wednesday, probably. But anyway,
Yeah, I'm playing a Dark Souls 2. I'm playing a Dark Souls 3 mod myself called Convergence.
ooh,
It is significantly harder than the original.
but until next time, wonderful little adventurers. Goodbye.
Doses.
Bye.